Fucking someone at YouTube just justifies their job by changing things that don't need to be changed.
Well, that's people at a lot of companies.
Yeah, but it's especially prevalent on YouTube, I feel like. So let me just make sure that this is working on my phone here. We do happen to be streaming the same time as good friend Caterade5 at twitch.tv/Caterade5. So feel free to go support him too. But all right, I sound good. All right. Hi. Oh yeah, let me share our link as well. Think about it. Links. Final episode of the podcast. All right. Hi everybody. And no, this message is not this message is not as it is not an April Fool's joke, although we are keeping up the tradition of having an April Fool's episode. Welcome to the final episode of No Lights, No Camera, Action. I am Noah Nelson. I'm joined as always by Jacob Nelson.
Hello, everyone.
And, you know, I thought we were going to have someone else joining us, but, I guess I'll wait, for, yeah, you know, it's weird. I feel like, you know, something should be happening at this point. I don't know what.
Yeah, the intro stinger.
Yeah, I don't have the music, remember? Because that was all on my old YouTube channel that no longer exists.
You see, it's been so long that I'd forgotten.
Yep. Yep. And I never bothered to re-edit them because, like, who fucking cares? Also, speaking of who fucking cares, there's, like, no high-quality images of the movie we watched for this episode. So,
I'm not shocked by
yeah,
that.
this thumbnail is one of the lesser quality ones I have done for this podcast. But I did put in the extra effort to replace all the Monopoly pieces on the Deadpool Monopoly game with silver versions of the lung emoji. So there's that.
All right. The two of you, may I get your names quick, please?
I said them earlier, but I guess you weren't here at this point. I am Noah Nelson.
Noah Nelson? Okay, and you?
Jacob Nelson.
All right, Jacob Nelson from the paperwork here, not related, but same last name. You humans are weird like that. Welcome to Purgatory. You two are dead.
Okay. Okay.
All right, sure.
Wait, this is Purgatory? For some reason, I thought it was south of heaven, west of hell.
Well, where else do you think?
No. That would be an afterlife adjacent to hell that's equivalent to it.
Wait, no, that's the reason
Purgatory is generally considered a midpoint.
Oh, the ghost
between heaven
theory
and hell.
is why this is called that. I just we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Anyway, we're gonna start right off the bat with discussing the film that we watched for today. Because hopefully that discussion will be shorter and then we can get to the longer segment. So, we watched a movie that, Alex, or Kostya, I'm honestly a little unclear, picked for us to watch.
I hear that, your friend, Alex Kostya Topher Voyevich?
Yeah, that sounds right.
A lot of names on that one.
Yeah. So for this
There
final
were like
episode,
50 inside jokes that I could make about your Discord usernames.
um, so for this final episode, he picked for us to watch the film South of Heaven, West of Hell. I'm sorry. The person who sounds suspiciously like Alex and Kostya impersonating Alex. I never got your name.
Oh, sorry. I don't have the legality to give it out. Sorry.
Well, we gotta call you. Can I just call you Alex for the sake of?
For the sake of it, sure.
Okay,
Let's just
cool.
know that not.
Okay, well, hopefully you have the exact same opinion as Alex on the movie that we all watched for this episode before we died and went to
Funnily enough,
purgatory.
I was watching that movie like on my break while I was before coming to work here today.
Oh, hopefully the opinion's the same.
Yes. Also, I'd like to throw out just out of the bit. I like how when I try to be in character as a different person for the entire episode of an April Fool's episode, it doesn't. It gets vetoed immediately. But Alex does it twice, technically. No, wait. Like Alex has done it 3 times. I've gotten away with it once. Technically, because of the bird watching episode. But Alex has gotten it 3 times. Anyway, back.
Like I said, the bird would like to be worn down and give up. Also,
Yeah.
it is. No, I don't have the second excuse.
I've received a telegram. All it says is skill issue.
All right, back in the bit. All right, Alex. Before we get into this discussion, would you give us a brief summary of the plot of South of Heaven, West of Hell?
Well, South of Heaven, West of Hell follows the titular character that doesn't have a titular name, named Valentine Casey. The at one point sheriff of a small town, at later points vigilante out for justice, chasing an old gang that he was a part of that never truly left him when he left. Along the way, he meets lots of very talented people that are shot immediately the moment they need to do something related to their talent. And
Yeah, I guess.
By the end of the movie, there is a good old-fashioned Western shootout that's very fun to watch, and there is lots of explosions.
Weird. It's the way you describe it as meeting a bunch of people with various talents that get killed right before they get to use their talents almost makes it sound like a Danganronpa game. But anyway,
Like, legitimately, there's a guy who just gets to throw a bunch of hats and
there is the
knives.
extended amount of time given to the axe and knife thrower that dies
you
instantly
are not
before
wrong
getting to
in your
throw an axe or
description.
knife.
It's just a funny description. All right, so let's get into initial thoughts before we get specific.
May I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
My initial thought is that you could chop the first hour off of this movie and lose nothing.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, sure.
There's a lot of sitting at tables and talking about exploits and things and people.
Is that it for
Though
initial thoughts?
I'd more so state that you could trim that hour down to about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And have the same impact is more how I'd prefer it.
Yeah. My initial thoughts being, there is an argument to be, I was very curious as to how this was going to turn out, because I'm not a big Western guy. There are certain Western films, usually more modern Western films, that are, like, deliberately subversive of the Western genre, that I particularly really like. Specifically Rango, Brokeback Mountain, Power the Dog.
Logan.
Yeah, Logan. Yeah, for sure.
I started saying that as if it was a joke, but no, Logan is just a western.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's entirely accurate. So, and then I saw the Rotten Tomatoes score. I saw the cast. I saw that the lead actor was also the director, writer, and composer, and is primarily a musician. And I was very curious as to see how this was going to go. There is an argument to be made that this is the worst film we have watched for the podcast.
Yeah.
There is an argument. It can be. I think we'll get into it. I think I hate In Hell more, but there is an argument to be made.
Oh yeah, like the telegram coming in says that your friend Alex did not think that this was going to be a good movie going into it.
Mm-hmm.
But
where are you getting telegram updates on Alex?
Apparently he's like.
Also, are we talking about Telegram the app or little ye old Telegram?
I imagine it's a singing telegram, and each one gets shot as soon as they finish giving this message. So it's just the.
You used to have snails for this purpose, but the snails started going after billionaires. They haven't been back for a while.
Yeah. Anyway,
But yeah, no, like legitimately, I saw that the movie had like a very low score on IMDb when just looking through the page quickly before actually putting it to message, but I figured there were some contrarians in the comment section. I figured there might be something about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to say I do. Okay, like initial thoughts. While none of the female characters pass the Bechdel test, I do at least like that one of them gets to shoot somebody.
Yes, and also gets to mangle. Well, I'll read. I pulled a Jacob for this one. I took notes this time. I actually took notes this time. I usually don't take notes when I'm watching movies, but for this one, I was like, okay, there's some interesting elements going into this. But, like, with it being a poorly reviewed Western, there's a solid chance I forget a lot of this movie. I'm going to take notes.
Yeah.
And one of the notes I wrote was, damn, she set his Pee-wee on fire and mangled his Mr. Noodle. Because the guy she sets on fire is, of course, Paul Rubens, most famous for playing Pee-wee Herman. And the guy whose balls she stabs with the broken, what is it, a lamp or a
broken lamp? Yeah.
Is Mr. Noodle from Elmo's World. This cast is insane for a Western. This is a weird cast for a Western. As mentioned before, we have the lead, who's played by country musician Dwight Yoakam, who also directed, wrote, and did all the music for this film. And also, I guess, funded most of it.
That is a weird level of nominative determinism.
Yes, he also, I guess, funded most of the film after one of the investors, like, pulled out at the last minute. So, like, props to him for, like, making his project a reality. It's a shame that it completely ruined any chance he had of a film career because it bombed hard. But also it's not that big of a shame.
Like very difficult to see things like that happen.
But also,
Like,
I don't think it's that big of a shame that it killed his film career, because the second note I wrote, after that one there guy surely does say surely a lot, he surely does. The second note I wrote was, if you didn't already know the lead actor is also the director, you will as soon as he starts making out with an attractive young redhead despite utter lack of charisma.
yeah, no,
His performance in this is not good. Is what I'm trying to get at.
I do kind of like it at points because he brings this air. He brings this exact same air into every single scene he's in, which is a air of bemusement that everyone around him is an idiot.
Hmm.
Which sometimes works for the scene because everyone around him is being
Often
an idiot in character. But
yep.
I mean, he kills himself off in his own movie, but he does, like, legitimately, he has so much plot armor that him killing himself off doesn't kill him.
Okay, yeah, because we do have to establish something, because I did not pick up on this at all during my viewing. I was curious to find more information out about this movie, and so I watched someone's actually fairly positive YouTube review of this. It's like the one other video of this film on YouTube that's not either partial uploads of the movie or just individual scenes from the movie. And he pointed out, A, that the Billy Bob Thornton character is a ghost, which I didn't pick up on at all, and B, that it's...
Which one's Billy Bob Thornton?
The one with the shitty wig.
Okay.
Who appears in one scene.
No, he appears in two scenes.
Okay, yeah, I guess. But, like, right back to back, basically. But
he shows up and is spooky for no reason, and then he talks for a while.
Yes. Which is so weird, because of this film's weird cast, Billy Bob Thornton is the one that makes the most sense for a Western. Just given his, his career. He fits Western well. Much better than most of the cast. Because there's a lot of, like, weird, like, comedic character actors in this. Obviously, you got, again, the aforementioned Paul Reubens and Michael Jeter. Vince Vaughn as well, which, another note I made right when Vince Vaughn started talking was, which film is Vince Vaughn less fit for, this or Psycho 1998? Mm-hmm. I think he's less fit for Psycho, but gives a better performance in Psycho. I know you two don't have a frame of reference. He did kind of phone it in
during that final fight scene.
Yeah, because he starts off the movie trying to do the accent and failing, and then he just kind of gives up halfway through.
I mean, it feels like it's symbolic of him not fucking caring about his dad's shit.
Yeah.
Just going off doing his own thing.
Yeah. This film also features both Bridget Fonda and Peter Fonda, but they are not playing father and daughter, which is interesting. And the government agent, Agent Otts, is played by another comedic character actor, Bud Cort, who Alex would recognize as the voice of the computer in Electric Dreams.
Oh, motherfucker. I knew I derived too much joy from
everyone being everyone being a comedy actor explains why it feels like everyone's doing a bit poorly.
Yeah.
Legitimately, yeah. I do think Agent Otts, the fucking
government man,
to say it,
as
but
one
I
of the
think
villains.
He was my favorite part of the movie. Just seeing how how bad his situation gets by the end of it.
He more than anyone
does truly exist just to suffer.
He more than anyone in this movie feels like he is in a different movie, but I'd probably rather be watching that movie. even though he's not as good as
legitimately, like,
my other go-to
watching a
example.
movie about a government agent getting kidnapped by a gang and the trials and tribulations, that'd be a pretty funny, like, fun movie to watch.
Yes.
You know?
For those who are fans of Miserable Movie Monday, Bud Cort was in not one but two Miserable Movie Monday films, the aforementioned Electric Dreams, but he also played the lead in the made-for-TV Bates Motel film, which means this film has two Bates Motel managers, and none of them are Anthony Perkins.
Oh.
Yeah. But
Other than that.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, the thing about the ghost plot.
Yeah.
Okay, is that Shoshone Bill?
No. That's Peter Fonda's character. Billy Bob Thornton is Brigadier Smalls. He's the one. He's got the really obvious like long blonde wig.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
The one who's like, I don't smell no more.
Yeah.
I also heard his name as Brigadier Smalls.
Yeah. The only reason I got the name right is because I have the Wikipedia pulled up.
I've got the IMDb pulled up.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, Shoshone Bill is Peter Fonda. But yeah, so apparently, according to this reviewer I watched on YouTube, Billy Bob Thornton's character is a ghost. That makes sense. Apparently, they're like there's the talk about like there's the confusion over whether the lead character Valentine Casey, who has a last name for a first name and a first name for a last name.
I was going to say he does have a backwards name.
Yeah. They're like everyone's wondering why he is still alive when there's a report that he died in that shootout that we see earlier in the movie from before the big time jump. And so the reviewer points out that the film gives some evidence that he's a ghost the entire time, and that he actually
because
did
he's doing
die.
the smelling thing the entire time.
Yeah, because there's also the line that he has towards the end where he's like, you know, I'm not sure I am myself.
I'm sure of my
anymore.
nature, but I know my purpose or something along those lines.
Like, yeah.
Like, are you like Taylor yells at him? Are you sure you're still there? And he says, I'm not sure of my existence, only my intentions.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, is a pretty kick-ass line.
Yeah, no, for real.
He doesn't deliver it the best, but
yeah, because it's Dwight Yoakam delivering it, but it's he's the intention is there, much like the line states.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm also going to again, names are hard. Who is like why is this, his deputy not listed higher in the IMDb? Because I can't remember his deputy's name.
Yeah, the one who says Shirley a lot. That is that the character?
And is wearing the skirt everyone insists on referring to as a dress.
Yeah, I actually don't remember that part, but
yeah, no, he's wearing a skirt that's visible. That's visible in like not visible. That's obvious in exactly one scene where he's shooting a bunch of people, so you're distracted and looking at something else. And then before that, in what felt to me like the scene he was introduced, Casey goes on this big ol' backstory dump explanation of why he's wearing a skirt, but everybody calls it a dress because everyone calls it a dress, even though it's just a skirt.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah.
Also, that reminds me that basically the scene after that, he hooks up with another woman.
Yeah. One of my other notes is how many women want to fuck Dwight Yoakam,
including the incestuous one at the end.
Incestuous one. Oh, well, it's a found family. They're not actually brother and
I know,
sister.
It doesn't.
I
Also,
It's spiritually
It
incest.
is
It's the
spiritual.
coward's incest, as Mother's Basement might refer to it.
Yeah, yes, cowards incest indeed. I'm glad we both know of that.
No.
Yeah.
But no, like fucking
By the
like-
way, am I crazy? There's the scene at the end where he comes back and they're all excited. She's especially excited, but she's wearing this white veil and you never see her face. Am I crazy, or is that not the actress? I think that's a body double. Am I crazy?
I could believe it.
Cause she doesn't
somebody
look,
could have left, like said, I ain't doing anymore.
and like I could understand it being like a scheduling thing, like she wasn't available to shoot that part, but then she does come out shortly after without the veil, and you see that it's clearly the actor. But I swear, and I might not be remembering correctly, but and you know this is gonna sound bad, but you know the actress who plays this character, who I forget the name of, and I don't think she's actually.
I think they just call her
listed
Sissy or something
yeah,
like that.
she's not listed on the Wikipedia cast.
Oh, great.
But
Yeah, Natalie Kennerday,
yeah,
named Sissy.
she's a bigger gal. And when she's out with the veil, she looks skinnier to me. I might be crazy and misremembering, but yeah, that felt weird. There's some weird technical stuff going on, mostly towards the beginning of the film. Like there's some audio issues. I don't know if this. I don't know where you guys. I watched this on Tubi. I don't know if this is consistent everywhere.
I purchased it on YouTube.
Okay.
I also watched it on Tubi.
Okay, so Alex, I'm not sure if you experienced this, but there's a certain section, like in the beginning, there are certain bits of dialogue that sound like they were put into Adobe Premiere Rush and you checked reduce background noise and turned the dial all the way up to 100%. Like there's some weird like artifacting on some of the dialogue, particularly in the first act.
Going to keep it real with you, I watched the first act while simultaneously doing stuff like out of the bit while doing stuff in the kitchen at the same time.
That's fair. That's fair.
I watched the first 30 minutes, then had to stop, then came back a day later, watched the next 30 minutes, had to stop again, then came back a day later and watched the next 30 minutes.
You watched this 2-hour plus movie in half an hour chunks?
That's as long as I could take it at a time.
Okay, that's, fair. I watched this film at like...
It's not like a lot happens. I wasn't missing out on much.
I watched this film at like 8 a.m. because I tend to work late, and I knew I didn't want to watch a 2-hour plus movie with ads after a closing shift at work. And I've been having a few mornings lately where I just have woken up at like 7 something and not able to fall back asleep. So like one day I had that and I was like, well, now feels like a good time to watch this movie. It was fine. I mean, yeah. Oh, also, with this being directed by a musician who also did the music, I have to point out, the music in this film sucks. Because they play the same song in different instrumentation.
There's more than one song in it.
Towards the end, there's more. But, like, for the first hour, they just use the same song over and over, played on different instruments. And when it's doing, like, the big shootout, it's like a lullaby version. It sounds like fucking Brahms' lullaby. I don't know why. It like there's so many parts of this movie where the music does not at all match the tone of the movie. And then for a good portion of like the finale shootout, there's just no music. When there should be some. I feel like
Yeah.
it's the climax of the movie. There are like, you know, some scenes in movies are better without like the T-Rex scene in Jurassic Park, the airplane scene in North by Northwest. You can make a scene work without music to its benefit, but that just didn't work for me in this case. Um
There's a thing that I feel the need to elaborate on, uh, which is the nature of the ghost plot, because
yeah.
like however many minutes into the movie, man with terrible wig shows up, and then in the scene after that, he gives his whole expedition dump about how he died, and so did the woman he came with, and now he can only smell the things that happened that were around when he died or something, which is the clue that the main guy died because he keeps burning these weird things and just smelling them for a while. We also can't seem to smell anything else, like the perfume at the very, very beginning.
Okay.
He explains that they died and then they came back with new purpose and intent, and they've been pursuing that, which is why the woman came there to take custody of the deaf and mute child or something.
Yeah.
And
which I swear I recognize this child, but I couldn't figure out who she was on IMDb. Do they ever say her name in the movie?
Oh god, I'm pretty sure they do, but I could not.
Like, if they did, I missed it, and it's driving me crazy because I feel like I've seen that child in something else before. But anyway,
But yeah, and then the government guy's purpose in the plot is to bring the letter to the gang. Like, he's literally delivering, like, the condolences letter from them, because Casey died during a thing with the military in Cuba.
Oh, okay. I thought he died in the shootout.
No. Everyone else died in the shootout.
Gotcha.
To the beginning, he was fine.
Yeah.
He was already dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That which is not dead cannot eternal lie.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, he died in the military in the backstory.
All right.
And we're sorry. And the government guy delivers the letter of condolences to the gang, which is why towards the end there, the gang leader, the father whose legs don't work anymore, and is apparently addicted to laudanum. It goes on this whole big confrontation up to Casey about the fact that, well, clearly the letter here says you died, but here you are right here. And during that entire scene, I was sitting there wondering, why does he care exactly?
Yeah.
Because they make a big whole thing about it being important to, like, him that Casey had died, and he's talking about it as if he's building up to this big pointed reveal, and then nothing happens with the point.
Yeah.
And then it ends.
Yep.
Yeah. It sounded like he's going to, like, accuse him of something, but no. At best accuses him of just maybe being dead or something, but it's unclear if he thinks that or why he cares about the situation at all.
Yeah. Also,
because I thought that the route they were going with was he was going to try, because he is he's both a vigilante and like an acting lawman at the time because reasons, uh, because Wild West law reasons. I thought that the angle he was trying to go with was he's going to accuse him of like stolen valor or something because he got promoted posthumously because he died in combat.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was going to use this clear faking of his death as blackmail against Casey to get out of being like being arrested or something.
Wait, wait,
Would have been
wait,
more-
hold on. How can you blackmail a ghost?
No, no.
He's trying to say that that's what it felt.
The idea would be like since like he sees
Okay.
like, oh, well, this letter says he's supposed to be dead, but he's right there.
Okay, yeah.
Clearly, the letter is wrong, and
Yeah.
he faked his death or
Gotcha,
something.
gotcha. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And so I can use this against him to avoid like punishment for my crimes.
Mm-hmm.
And then he never attempts to do anything with the information beyond just poke at Casey, and then he gets shot by Taylor.
Yeah. Which, by the way, like,
So I'm just also like the changing purposes implies that like that's like his dying caused him to leave the gang and become a sheriff.
also, this, that moment too, I didn't even write this as a note, but I just thought of this. It's worth noting that Leland, the guy you're talking about who gets shot by Taylor, who's like the father of this gang, it's worth noting he's played by a very prolific like Western character actor, Luke Askew.
Which explains why he feels the most at home in the supposed setting of this movie.
For sure. Him getting killed off by Vince Vaughn is what people who don't like The Last Jedi think Kylo Ren killing Snoke is. If that makes sense.
Oh god, yeah.
like talk about, like, I mean, it's not like he does much in the film prior to his death, but like, in terms of vibes, that's a much cooler villain that we could have had for the finale than Vince Vaughn. I like Vince Vaughn, but he just is not fit to be in this movie.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
real quick?
Mhm.
I'd like to be a child whose only worry in the world is throwing rocks at a bottle in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, there are children who do that, yeah.
Oh yeah, that little scene said anything at the beginning. Also, the one guy who starts shooting at a movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Because they're watching it. Because at the beginning of the movie, there's this guy who who apparently brought in like this film projector from out of town and is screening like a silent movie while a priest says it's the devil outside. And then like in the movie, like they do a thing where they do a classic fuck with the audiences who don't know what's going on at the very early days of film thing, and an actor shoots directly at the camera with a gun, and then someone in the audience stands up, pulls out a gun, and starts shooting at it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, and I guess this, like...
Which I thought, in the brief period of time before I realized, oh, this movie is bad and boring and terrible, that this was going to be like an idea that thematically ties in or narratively leads to something.
Yeah.
But it seems to just be to set up that the main character is a sheriff.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing, because I mentioned that I watched this video from a guy who really likes the film, and he, like, apparently one of the biggest complaints from critics was that this film felt too episodic, especially in its second act, and the guy who gave the positive review, was, he, what was I gonna say?
He killed.
No,
He killed your vibe.
no,
No.
no, he's saying,
Derailed a
sorry,
train of thought at a hotel.
I am very sorry, I'm distracted because I am getting, a lot of notifications in my work Discord server.
Okay.
But, I've got it open on my phone, it's fine. Well, he described this film as feeling like a Western sketch comedy show. Which, if the humor is meant to be intentional, okay, it didn't work for me, but I'm glad it worked for this guy. And there are parts, like, again, you have all these, like, comedic character actors, in this movie. And also, there's a lot of other really weird, like, non sequitur bits, like the titty glory hole,
which just comes out of nowhere.
it
and
really
interrupts
does
everything
come out of nowhere.
to take what I presume was a Mexican stereotype of the time and add in another Mexican stereotype of the time.
It was so weird, but it did lead to my favorite line in the movie, which is, "God damn it, I didn't get my nut off." Which is insane to hear in a film from 2000. Like that feels like a joke
that feels
from
like a very contemporary phrase,
yeah, that feels like very contemporary. But I liked that. I like that I wrote that line down because it got a chuckle out of me.
I think that's like one of the few points where the comedy of the situation actually worked.
Yeah, for sure. I also.
But again, it is a scene that contains Agent Otts, and therefore, Agent Otts is the one thing making the movie funny.
Agent Otts does also step in a shithole, a literal hole for shit, and and gets shit all over this shed. So there's that. I'm not a poop humor guy, but if you like poop humor, it's a pretty good poop humor.
Oh, I will also say that in that scene, I did like the bit where, like, the guy, because the guy got arrested for something, and then he's in a cell awaiting execution, and
yeah, because they don't have an actual cell for him, they just put him in this shed.
Yeah, so Otts is talking to the guy in the cell, and the guy in the cell is saying, "Well, I bet you didn't know this, government man," and then Otts is going, "Well, we do have records of that, actually."
Yeah.
That just keeps happening. That was a fun bit.
Yeah.
That scene was all.
It was weird.
All right,
but yeah.
That scene and that character were all right until things just veered, until the titty glory hole happened, and that character just became like a rapist horn dog as his entire characterization.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there is some uncomfortable moments, particularly the confrontation scene with Bridget Fonda and Paul Rubens and Michael Jeter, where they do try to sexually assault her. I mean, well, they do sexually assault her, but then she does set Paul Rubens on fire and stabs Michael Jeter's nuts, which then have to get sewn back together. So that's,
unsuccessfully.
Yeah. So that
they fucking kidnapped the guy mid-surgery.
Yeah.
In order to wring information out of him.
Yeah.
Like, this man is screaming from the pain of having open wound surgery without anesthesia.
On his scrotum.
And then he immediately gets brought to earth by them pointing a gun to his head. I don't think that man would care.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I would say I did enjoy, like, the mild slapstick comedy of him on the table, and a guy for some reason gets on the table to shoot at the protagonist and the deputy,
And then falls
and
dead
then he
on
gets
top
shot,
of
and then he falls dead on the guy's mangled ball.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bits in this movie that probably would have worked a lot better for me if the rest of the film were interesting at all. I also wrote it. I guess I forgot about this note, but this definitely falls in line with you guys' initial thoughts. I wrote down we're an hour in and I don't know what the main conflict is.
I think they just got bags of money to make a main conflict at one point.
Yeah. I wrote the sword scene is what convinced me this might be the worst film we've watched for the podcast. Where Bridget Fonda's dad, who's not played by Peter Fonda, is just going crazy and just like hitting everything in the bar with a sword.
But I forgot that.
Yeah. How could
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
It's
Dog literally
another.
just goes fucking crazy
Yeah,
for a minute.
it's just another very weird non sequitur bit in this movie.
I don't even think it was supposed to be funny. I think it was supposed to be a serious scene.
Because at the end, like, he's like thinking that his daughter is his dead wife. And she's like, no,
Yeah.
it's me. Like, she died. It's me.
It is a very sudden transition between attempting to take the piss out of her for being a city girl now, and then immediately going into big mental breakdown.
Yeah.
I mean, it is very much like
on the exact same beat.
Yeah.
That they would have just continued taking the piss out of her.
Yeah. I will also say, like, I'm not too familiar with Bridget Fonda's filmography outside of this, but I will give this movie one positive, is that, like, she has very good screen presence, both in her demeanor and she just is very classically pretty, like in an old Hollywood type way, that is nice and works in this movie's favor. And then she is on the receiving end of one of the worst kisses I've ever seen on film. Like, god damn, when they're kissing in the hot air balloon, that's one of the worst movie kisses I've ever seen. It's so bad. Oh, man.
Yep.
But, yeah. Yep. That's all I have for major things with this movie. Anything else?
I will say, I think Taylor might, for all the nothing there really is to the character, I think Taylor might be my favorite, because after the sexual assault scene where I can't remember anyone's names in this movie except for Taylor, apparently.
Yeah, because he's the one with a normal name.
Yeah, where she's going for the gun and she's fighting with someone, and Taylor just walks out of a room and shoots her. Yeah. My immediate reaction was, oh, thank God, a character who's willing to get to the fucking point of the scene they're in.
Yeah. He also
everything gets dragged on for just one of the mistakes that makes it clear that one of the things that makes it obvious that the director isn't very familiar with being a director, so that every scene feels like it lasts too long. But Taylor showing up to just murder someone in a scene brings it to a swift end, and it is fucking a relief whenever it happens.
He does very much just get to the point. I wrote down another line from him, where he says, I don't like you, shoots the guy 3 times, because I don't like Indians.
Yeah.
Which
Well, he's
Aforementioned
racist, but he's
guy
at
who
least
gets-
to the point.
it's very to the
Everyone else
point,
would have
yeah.
made a big, long fucking bit out of that scene, but he just does it and
Yeah,
moves on.
like, at least he's not saying any. He's not commenting on a stereotype or saying a slur. He's just he's just bluntly saying, "I don't like you because I don't like Indians." Like, it's fine. Yeah. But yeah.
He's also like the one, other than like the head of the crime group, he's like the one villain that they don't feel the need to make clear that they're evil by having them be a rapist of some kind.
Yeah, he just kills people.
He just kills people.
He just kills
and
people.
it's fine, because murder is also bad, and that's also an option for a villain, besides raping any woman and or attempting to rape any woman and or child within the vicinity.
At least when the one guy tries to sexually assault the deaf and mute child, he does get immediately shot by that child's mother. So that's cool, at least. But yeah.
Yeah, no, like that is one of my favorite moments in the movie, where the woman bleeding out just picks up a shotgun and like puts a hole in them.
And he does an action movie one-liner while doing it.
Oh
which
yeah,
is so
what does she
fucking out of place.
Yeah, wait, what did she? I do remember her saying a one-liner, but I don't remember what
Like,
it was.
touch this or something
Oh
like that.
yeah, touch this. Yeah. That yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bridget Fonda walks away from this unscathed.
Which I would also like to mention is the kind of one-liner you use when you hit someone with something, not when you shoot them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Touch this bullet.
Yeah, touch this.
I mean,
shoots you at long range.
I guess as a defense, he did then touch the buckshot, because I think it was a shotgun.
Yeah. Any other last things we have for this?
I would just like to say, you're kind of an odd bird.
That I do vaguely remember that line. I don't remember who says it or in what
That was
context.
the closing line of the movie.
Right, and then it cuts to a fucking freeze frame.
It doesn't. No. It doesn't cut.
Well, it doesn't
just
cut to a freeze
immediately
frame. It
freezes.
does. It's a freeze frame, and yeah.
I will say, like, there is a slight amount of pretending going on in terms of the movie not ending in a shootout. The movie ends in a shootout because it's a very basic western. Those all end in shootouts if they're very basic westerns. But like leading into it, like Casey is spending the entire time going, no, I'll arrest them and bring them to stand trial. Me and this one other guy are gonna go arrest 20 outlaws who are fined murdering people and arrest them somehow. And then bring them to trial somehow. I guess by force of you did a naughty, go to jail now.
Yeah.
No. It was two guys that went with him.
I did say me and this one other guy or something like that.
It was him, Shirley, and Doc that went.
Yeah, but at the time, but at the time, Doc wasn't with them when he said, like, he made this big thing about how I'm going to go arrest them because this is justice, not revenge. And then they go save Doc, and then Doc dies in the shootout anyway.
Alright.
But then you get into the level, whatever. Also, because of the dynamite, like there's a lot of attempts at comedy in the scene with the dynamite because Taylor keeps throwing dynamite or telling people to do something with dynamite, and then it keeps getting like the goons blown up instead.
Who was the first guy who died in the explosion shooting?
I don't know, and I'll be honest,
I legitimately thought it was the deputy, and then the deputy came with the horse and the machine gun, and I'm like, oh, he's alive. Who the fuck
I
is that?
know the guy whose balls got cut off gets killed by dynamite, and also the agent gets killed by the shrapnel from an explosion or something. No, he gets wounded by that, and then screams for like a solid minute about it, and then I think Taylor just shoots him for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm legitimately surprised.
But also, like, the way everyone plays the fight scenes, I could very well see that as being he missed and then shot the agent who was like 5 feet below his firing line, because everyone has the apparent aim of a blind man facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, no, nobody lands a shot in like
At the very beginning, there's a scene where Casey's coming down a flight of stairs, and then there's a guy with a rifle at the bottom who's shooting at him, and like they're both at point blank range, and they both miss wildly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is actively I get that you can't shoot your actual actors, but also you could pretend that any of them could hit a fucking barn door.
Yeah.
Or just, use fucking not bullets. Use blanks, maybe.
I'm pretty sure they were using blanks, but like they were also aiming wildly off of their aims, because I don't know how it was even that, like, it was like they point directly at like who they're aiming at, and then fire, and then the blank would go off, but it's a blank, so the other actor wouldn't be shot, because that would be a horrific way to film a movie, to just actually have live guns and shoot everyone for real in the final showdown.
Rust.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But the character wouldn't be scripted to die at that point in the scene, so they would just likely dodge out of the duck or whatever, and this obvious point blank shot would then miss, as if they were playing fucking XCOM.
All right.
And then sometimes they should be pointing in completely wild directions. And then those shots would hit. Anyway, the thing that I led this scene in with was with the dynamite with Taylor. Also, Taylor sets a house on fire for no apparent reason during that final. I'm not sure why he sets the house on fire.
I was assuming that was just to destroy whatever evidence was there.
Right, it was like
it's never established what that evidence would be, or anything interesting along those lines. But
yeah, I thought it was going to be something like he's using the fire as a distraction to cover his escape, but he also makes a big whole it's not that he makes a big old show of it. It's just that a good 30 seconds is spent on him bringing a horse into the house, and then a lot of time is spent with him setting up the horse, and it feels like him being on. Also with his dialogue, it feels like it's supposed to be like a surprise he escapes on a horse situation as Casey comes in the front door or something, but no effort was made by him to hide the fact that he brought a horse into the house, and Casey was just outside looking at him while he did it, so I don't know why the subterfuge. Anyway.
Yeah, it's a very lame escape attempt.
Yeah. Anyway, at the end of all that, Casey uses the fire to light a stick of dynamite, and then runs at Taylor to blow him up with the dynamite. And I thought what they were doing was he grabs the dynamite and then grabs onto Taylor, and then he takes them both out, but then something ghost, so he'd be fine. But he grabs the dynamite, attempts to shove it in the straddle of his saddle or whatever, and then he, after a while of hanging on to Taylor's leg as he tries to ride away, Casey falls off, and then Taylor jumps off the horse, and then like 10 seconds later the dynamite blows up. And I'm unclear on, and it's not visually, it doesn't feel like Taylor should have been caught up in that explosion with the amount of time, because it's also unclear where the fuck the dynamite was in that moment, because Casey, who was holding onto it, already fell off the horse, and it wasn't visually established that he like hooked it onto anything.
I thought he shoved it in his shoe.
He was trying to, but then they do like them riding off into the not sunset for a bit before it gets established that he does manage to get it in the shoe. And then he jumps off, and then the camera feels like it's following where the horse is instead of where Taylor is.
Yeah.
And then we just cut to triumphant music as if Taylor clearly got caught in the explosion, and it feels like there was at least ambiguity at that situation. And it's just like, it's the lamest, it feels like how the scene is constructed, it feels like the lamest possible way to kill off one of your big bads with dynamite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I would like to wrap up this discussion with final thoughts so we can get to Monopoly. My final thoughts. This is a film that is less interesting than the sum of its parts, but I do enjoy talking about it. Because there are some funny, weird things in there.
My final thoughts is I definitely feel like Alex definitely feels like he picked the right movie for the final episode.
Yeah, it was a good one to end on. A bad one to end on, but
that was the point.
Yeah.
My final thoughts are... My final thoughts is that learning about the movie is definitely more interesting than watching the movie.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna do a quick weird transition here. Because... You know, we've been streaming these on the HitmonChannel with very little gameplay. None, as a matter of fact. We're fixing that today, kind of. In a weird way. So, audio listeners are not gonna know what is going on. But I will explain, briefly what this is. For those who don't know, I've been working on, essentially, within our lore...
Oh, it killed him.
Oh. It killed him.
Oh, did it? Shit.
Oh, he's alive. He's a ghost.
Am I good? Okay.
Quick, what can you smell?
I'm trying to turn on my camera so that you guys can see Monopoly. Okay, there we go.
And the worst thing...
Can you all hear me? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Oh, God. We're doing it this way?
You know, okay. I will say, when you pitched this idea, I did assume that you just threw something together in Tabletop Simulator.
No. That would be harder. Can you hear me?
What was the question?
Can you hear me? I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec. This is probably going to... Oh, I can close out of the slideshow now. That might help. Join video call. Okay. Alright. Let's see if this works now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. I'm guessing not. Oh. Can you hear me?
Now we can, yes.
Okay, excellent. Alex, can you hear me?
But we could hear you the whole time. I don't think you could hear us.
Oh, okay. I may still be unable to hear Alex. Is Alex talking right now?
Oh, that's arbitrary.
Weird. Huh. Interesting. Alex, you want to try disconnecting and reconnecting? I'm assuming he can hear me, but I cannot hear him. Yeah. I'm just gonna close.
Okay, Noah, is this some? Okay, Alex asks, is this something that we have to do in this specific format, or can we just open up Tabletop Simulator?
I think Tabletop Simulator would
Hello?
would run a lot worse. I think.
I don't
is
think
my
he can
guess.
hear me anymore.
I can still hear you. You might be unable to hear me now. Hang on.
I don't know how it could make it worse than this.
I'm worried that, like, my computer is not going to be able to handle streaming and playing. Streaming,
Well, I can hear
running
you, but you appear to be speaking through a fucking fan. No, this already runs like shit. What's the worst that's gonna happen?
I'm gonna try refreshing. Hang on. Sorry for the technical difficulties trying to make this work. Because I already have it set up, like, on here to be auction only and everything. So I'm hoping that this can just work. I just don't think, like, I genuinely don't think my computer is going to be able to handle playing tabletop sim while I figured the camera would work better. I'm just trying it one more time. If it really doesn't work, then we'll try tabletop sim. Okay. Well, I don't know. I can't hear anything. Okay.
No, you might want to turn off your because you're streaming your camera as well.
Yeah, that was the that was the idea, but I guess
All right.
yeah.
Well, because apparently your end can't handle that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll do it this way then. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, you know what? I didn't even consider just having Alex pull up the tabletop. Okay. That's on me. This is a better idea. You're right. Okay. So, how this is going to work is we are going to be playing a game of Monopoly that simulates the bidding rights for the that simulates the bidding war for rights to Marvel characters in 1996. When Marvel went bankrupt and had to sell the film rights to all their characters. Well, their most popular ones anyway. This is for a future episode of a series on Heart of Pluto Pictures called Film in the Blank, which is an alternate reality film history show set in a universe where only bad movies exist. So that is what we are doing. Okay. So let's do this.
All right. Is this clear enough?
Yes, that works fine.
Yeah.
Although I really wanted to be the boat, but I'm fine conceding the boat to Jacob. I'm fine with this.
I'm having Vietnam foghorn flashbacks.
That's why I wanted to be the boat. That's why. But this works. Okay, so
I just wanted to be the orange boot. I'll have you know.
Oh,
That's
sorry,
all I
Stan.
want.
Sorry, Stan has apparently been chatting in the chat this whole time. I don't know if he's still here. Probably not. Um, but yeah. Okay. So since I already rolled to determine in the on the Switch version who would go first, we'll go me, then Jacob, then Alex.
All right, that works.
Not that it matters entirely because we're going to be auctioning all the properties anyway. So yeah, so we're doing all auctions.
Good.
So yeah, I guess just roll for me. Yeah, we all start with 1500. That works. And I have Marvel character categories assigned to all of the different colored properties based on physical trading cards I have from 1990 of Marvel characters. I have the full set of these like
All right.
1990 Marvel trading cards. I got them at Goodwill years ago. They're really cool, actually. So I wish I got to show them off, but it's fine. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and start. We don't need to put in pieces for the other friends who aren't here. Okay, so I get a 4. Right. So that lands me on income tax. Great start. All right.
You 10% or $200. Do you want to pay 150?
10% of my current value, I assume, is what it is. It is what it would be. So just $150. Yeah, I'll pay the 150. Okay, great start.
Yeah, the numbers do mean that we can just keep track of this as numbers and not as the physical dollars, so that'd be less inconvenient for Alex.
Yeah, obviously.
Jacob.
10. Where does that land him?
He's just visiting.
Okay. Great start. You know, do I? Okay.
9.
You know what? I put in some house rules. I put in some house rules as we go along. So you know what? Just to get things started, I'm gonna say for just visiting jail, you get a free villain. Jacob, tell me when to stop shuffling. Stop. Congratulations, you have gotten the rights to the leader for free.
Cool.
Jacob, you are on the light blues?
No, Alex.
Or Alex, rather. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yep, I am on.
I'm sorry. Mysterious void entity known as Alex.
Okay,
for the sake of convenience.
Use like my void house.
It's a very nice void house.
Yes. For light blues, you get we will bid on a character who is affiliated with a group but not a leader of this group, because a lot of these have group affiliations on the cards, like they have stats for the characters on the backs of all the cards. Yep. So tell me when to stop shuffling to determine which character we are bidding on.
No.
Okay, we are bidding on Sandman.
Right.
The Spider-Man villain, of course. I'll guess
start the bid at $20.
Okay, I guess we'll go in turn order. I'll raise it to 50.
I'll go 60.
75.
How badly do I actually want to say it? You know what? I got screwed over by income tax right away. I'm dropping out. Y'all can fight over Sandman.
I'm dropping out as well.
Okay, so Alex gets
75.
So Alex gets Sandman for 75. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the bonuses I put in. I kind of wish I kept bidding. But so each color also has a bonus that you get when you win the bidding for a character. So, Alex, you can choose either. In addition to having the rights to Sandman, you will also gain the rights to either a character from the Sony Spider-Man universe of your choice, excluding Venom. So any character besides Venom from the Venom movies, from Morbius, from Madam Web, or from Kraven the Hunter. Or Big Wheel.
I am going to go for Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen is not in any of those movies.
What?
These are like the shitty Spider-Man without Spider-Man movies we're talking about. There are some Spider-Women in Madam Web. They're, Julia...
the first one, and the second one, and the third one.
Sorry. In that case, since I don't get my... is Spider-Rex in any of them?
No. Spider-Rex, I wish. If you're wondering about Spider People specifically, Madam Web features Julia Carpenter, who is named Julia Cornwall for some reason.
How about Ezekiel Sims?
Ezekiel Sims is the villain in Madam Web, so yeah, you can take Ezekiel Sims.
I'm going to be honest, I have a stack of Magic the Gathering cards here with different Spider-Man characters on them.
They have one of Ezekiel Sims? That's hilarious. Okay, roll for me.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I got Ezekiel Sims, guys.
All right.
On the first batch of those? Really?
3.
They already went with fucking Sid?
Chance card, okay. Advance to nearest utility. Okay. If unowned, you can buy it from the bank. I'm still gonna make this an auction, but yeah, take me to the nearest utility. Okay. So whoever wins the auction for this, gets to pick any character with electricity-based powers or abilities. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the bidding at 100.
Pardon me as I try to think of more than 2 of those.
I can think of more that aren't Marvel related, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. I keep thinking of characters now owned by DC.
Sure.
Alright, anyway, right, it's me next.
Yeah.
I'll go 110, I guess.
At minimum increment of 10, by the way. I'm setting that now.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to do it constantly upbidding each other by 1, which we could have done in the Switch version, but yeah.
I mean, we could technically still do that here, but it will be
we'll say minimum of 10 upbid. Yeah.
There's nothing less than 10.
What do you mean?
By the way, I got rid of the 5s and 1s.
It doesn't matter. We're not using the physical money. Are you gonna bid or drop out?
I bid 120.
Oh, 120? Okay. I'll go 130.
Sorry, I'm looking at a list of characters of electric powers.
I will say this right now because I don't know if he'll show up on the list. And there's kind of a sneaky reason I started the bidding so high. I would count Miles Morales.
Okay.
Miles is like one of the only ones I thought of.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that would be like immediately come to people's minds.
I thought of Miles and Electro, which feels very silly. Which makes it feel very silly that I didn't think of Thor.
I didn't even think of Thor. Wait.
What's a Thor?
Oh, wait. Oh, that changes things, actually. Okay. Yeah. Jacob, are you outbidding my 130?
I don't think so. No, I'll pass.
Pass, you get it for 130.
Okay. You know what? I'm not taking Thor. I'm taking Beta Ray Bill,
Okay,
who is
that makes sense. Yeah.
a Thor variant.
Well, 1220.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So I now have the rights to Beta Ray Bill. Excellent.
Okay, so I can close the tab with electricity powers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Okay,
New
orange. Orange.
no, we are on New York Avenue.
Right, but yeah, but that is an orange property. So the orange properties are and this is Jacob who landed on them, right?
Yep.
So so we can bid on either a random member from the Fantastic Four or a random member from the Avengers. I will let you pick since you landed on it, and then I will shuffle.
For comedy, are we doing extended Fantastic Four?
No, it's just
Okay.
the four that are listed on here as being part of the Fantastic Four.
Right.
So like
we started the. Okay, all right. For the Fantastic Four characters, they started the bid for Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider is not on here. It goes right. No, it's you choose Avengers or Fantastic Four. I will shuffle and pick a random one.
Let's do the Fantastic Four.
Okay. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Now.
Okay. I have a feeling I know someone who's going to go very hard for this one. It is Mr. Fantastic.
All right.
Jacob,
All right.
what are you starting the bidding at?
What would be the normal bidding for how much is this actual property worth normally?
Yeah, that's the funny thing with this is we have the
$200.
Okay, 200. Let's start the price at 100 again.
Okay.
All right, 125.
Okay. There are very I know either of you would really like to do something with Mr. Fantastic. That sounds weird, but there are characters that I would much rather save my money for, so I will drop out and let you two fight between yourselves for Mr. Fantastic.
150.
160.
175.
185.
195.
210.
I was about to say 250. 220.
I'll let you have it.
All right.
All right, Al.
Here, have Reed Richards.
Ooh, that's it. That's actually an interesting dynamic because now Jacob has the rights to. I just wrote down Mr. Leader. He has the rights to the Leader and Mr. Fantastic, two of the smartest characters in Marvel, probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how the Leader ranks nowadays. As your bonus for winning an orange, you also get the rights to any character introduced in 1990 or later. Assuming, because none of those would be on these cards, because they were made in 1990. I mean, there's a few characters from 1990 that are on these cards, but, yeah. So, any character introduced in 1990 or later.
I'm trying to think now who the hell that would be.
Quick, go for Luna Snow just to piss off Marvel Rivals fans.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've talked about a few. There's one pretty big one that I don't want to say it, but I feel it. Well, Miles is a big one. There's a different big one that I'm thinking of that would definitely be my pick if I got this bonus.
Oh god, now I'm trying to think of who that is now.
We- but that's like barely makes the cut because he was introduced in 1990. But yeah.
Characters introduced after 1990. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
there's
really?
some good characters introduced. You got Miles Morales, you got Kamala Khan.
You got Gambit.
Who?
Gambit.
Gambit was introduced after 1990?
Yep. Remy Thier-Lebeau. 1990, August.
Oh, okay. Gambit's an option. That's a
Wait a second.
That's a cool option. I didn't even
Wait a
think
second. When the fuck?
Squirrel Girl was a 1990s character.
Carnage was 1990.
Who?
Carnage.
Oh. Okay.
Also Deadpool, who I'm assuming is your big one.
That is the character I was thinking of, is Deadpool.
Hold on, there are a surprising number of big ones after 1990. Jesus.
Yeah, there's some good
Cable
ones
was there.
from post 1990.
Cable.
Cable was post. Oh yeah, because I guess he was probably
Cable,
introduced
yeah.
at the same time as Deadpool in New Mutants.
White Tiger. Star-Lord was 2004.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good option. When was Rocket?
Way before then.
Okay.
Rocket was an old character.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was doing his own other weird space stuff before
Right,
he
70s, got it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
She-Hulk was 2008. The entire team of Guardians of the Galaxy was 2008. I did actually read that.
I will say the modern incarnation of Guardians of the Galaxy is 2008. I know for a fact that the original is not, because there is a Guardians of the Galaxy card in this set. With
Yes.
like the OG roster, including Yondu.
Fucking Ghost Rider from 2011?
One
What?
That depends on the
Ghost Rider
version
as
of
well.
Ghost Rider, because that's definitely not
Miles
Johnny Blaze
Morales
or
was
Danny Ketch.
2011. Okay.
Which Ghost Rider was that? I'm blanking on the name of who I think it would be.
The Ghost Rider Alejandro Jones.
Okay. So it was a different Ghost Rider than I was. What? That's later than I thought. Them, because I knew about them.
Ghost Spider is Spider.
I would allow
Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen for this. Because it's a very different version of Gwen Stacy, even though Gwen Stacy herself existed. I would count Spider-Gwen.
Also,
there's
Gwenpool in 2015.
The fandom wiki is very thorough, but it also is making this functionally impossible to actually read through.
Yeah.
That's including all the random minor bullshit characters and side universe spin-offs of mainline characters, so there's just a bunch of fucking versions of Gwen Stacy to dig through for just 1990. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Carnage
Yeah,
was
what-
1990,
Reddit saved me. Oh, God.
wow. Trying to think.
The American Dream was a superhero from 1998.
Yeah.
I also
maybe
got
not that one.
Dr. Doom in there somewhere.
Yeah, obviously not OG Doctor Doom, but,
There is somebody literally named X-Man.
yes, I am aware of
That's
X-Man.
Cable. That's Cable.
I know of X-Man. No, X-Man is different from Cable.
I thought he was X-Man at one point.
Yeah, X-Man is a different character.
Okay.
He may be related, but,
Was Dorian
You know
Green?
what we're doing? I'm spending too long on this let's go with Kamala Khan.
okay, cool.
Yeah, no, Squirrel Girl is a 1990s
Yeah.
character. Okay.
Okay.
That makes a bit more sense to me because she's a bit more conceptually modern as a gag.
Yeah.
All right. 9. 1. 9.
Another orange. Okay, so, Fantastic Four or Avengers?
Avengers.
Alright, tell me when to stop shuffling.
Now.
Iron Man, a big one.
Ooh.
All right, I'll start the bid at $5.
Hey, I thought we were going by a minimum of 10.
Hey, no. I said
No, we're increasing by a minimum of 10.
Okay. Okay. I will up it to 25.
I'll go 50.
60.
75.
100.
125.
150.
160.
175.
You can have Iron Man. Or wait, no, there's
Yeah,
2 of you left.
No,
yeah,
I'm dropping out as well. You can have Iron Man.
Okay, Alex, you can have Iron Man. And then you get to pick a character from 1990 onward. And you were just reading the list, so you know some options. What do you want?
Oh, I'm going to take Spider-Gwen.
Okay,
Or Ghost Spider.
fair enough. Yeah, I will allow that.
That is...
My turn.
12... No.
You spent 175.
Yeah, 175, so... Yeah, 1250.
All right, my turn. Can I land on a property this time? 9. Where does that get me?
You land on a red.
Okay, red. Ooh, that's a random X-Men, Excalibur, or X-Factor character.
Right.
I'm gonna go X-Men, and so that you know I'm not cheating. One of you tell me when to stop shuffling.
Now.
Okay, Colossus. Interesting.
Alright.
I will start the bidding at 75.
I'll go 100.
I'll go 150.
I will go 175.
I'll back out.
185.
200.
210.
220.
You have Colossus.
Okay, cool. I need to start building a roster because I only have Beta Ray Bill and now Colossus. And the bonus for Reds is that I can pick any of the bonuses from the lower property values, which include the 1990 or later, well, one of these doesn't work in this format, I realize. It only works for that specific color set, so I will just ignore that one. Pick any Sony Spider-Man universe character, or pick any Great Lakes Avenger or Big Wheel. I'm tempted to get Big Wheel, but hey, you know what? Since I got I'll go ahead and take Colossus's buddy Deadpool.
Okay.
For 1990 or later. All right. Jacob's turn. Also, it should be said for podcast viewers, we're probably not going to play a full game of Monopoly with this rule set.
Jacob went to jail.
Okay, so Jacob, here's the interesting thing with jail.
All right.
Well, no, we'll get back to it on your next turn.
All right.
So Alex, your turn. 6. Okay, another red. So, X-Men, X-Factor, or Excalibur?
Excalibur.
Alright. Tell me when.
You stop.
Shadowcat, aka Kitty Pryde.
Oh, okay. I'll start the bid at 250.
Jesus Christ.
I'll back out.
You didn't subtract my money for Colossus.
Oh, right. You're at 1,000.
Yeah. You said 250?
Yeah.
I'll go 260.
270.
280.
290.
You can have it.
Really wanted the cat.
I figured since I have Colossus, I'd go for it, because they're a couple. But it's fine.
I mean, she and Star-Lord were also a couple at one point.
That's fair. Alex, which bonus do you want? Character from 1990 or later? A member of the Sony the Sony Spider-Man universe excluding Venom, Big Wheel, or a Great Lakes Avenger?
Say that one more time.
So you can pick either a character from 1990 or later, any character from the Sony Spider-Man universe of films besides Venom, Big Wheel, or Great Lakes Avengers.
Who are the Great Lakes Avengers?
Mr. Immortal, Doorman, Big Bertha, technically Squirrel Girl. I forget the other members.
Let's go with Squirrel Girl then.
Alright. Just for the record, Big Wheel is an optional bonus on both the Browns and the Light Blues.
Okay.
Figured. Okay.
Jacob's turn. He's in jail.
Yes, so, Jacob, here's how jail works. If you roll and successfully roll doubles to get out on your first turn, you get 4 random villains.
Alright.
If you pay to get out on your first turn, you get 3 random villains. And then those numbers essentially go down by 1 each subsequent turn.
Okay. Let's roll for it.
Okay, so you didn't get it. Do you want to pay to get out?
No.
Okay. So, Alex's turn. Did we skip my turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
This will go for you then.
Yeah. I was gonna say. Waterworks. Okay.
You say we as if you're not the one who called out it was Alex's turn.
Right. No? Oh. Right. Okay. because my turn was supposed to happen before Jacob's. That's why. Okay, so if whoever wins Waterworks gets a character with water-based powers or abilities, I'll start the bidding at $10.
$20.
$50.
75.
$100.
$110.
I will drop out.
$120.
I'll let you have that one.
All right.
How to look up characters with water powers.
Even though you'd be getting this character for an absolute steal because she is at a much higher property value, I would allow Storm. just because there's not a ton of options. I figured I'd theme Electric Company and Waterworks with electricity and water. I realize that's a lot more limiting for water. So, ice powers would work for this too. I'll allow ice powers.
I'm looking at the list of prominent water characters, and they list David
gem
Banner
of you
from fucking
of an Atlantean. You have Namor available.
Yeah, I would allow Namor. And you have Mr. Fantastic, so...
I do have Mr. Fantastic, you're right.
You could have them fight over, hopefully not Kamala Khan, but, you could have them fight over a woman.
I looked up some like this on Quora, and I already got to a point where it was, yes, I made up to $1,110 in only 15 days. God, I love
Okay,
it.
the three options that I actually know about are Hydro Man, Namor, and I guess Iceman. And Storm.
Yeah.
But Storm feels like a technicality.
Technically is something, apparently. Tiger Shark.
Tiger
One
Shark!
of our-
One you mentioned before, Tiger Shark?
Tiger Shark is apparently a fucking Namor,
Villain?
a fucking doctor that, who fuses his DNA with Namor's DNA to turn him into a shark man.
Yeah, sure, why not? Who was the one you said before Tiger Shark?
That was Triton.
Okay. Let's just go with Namor. Every other option seems to be Namor. A lot of the other options seem to be Namor adjacent anyway.
Alright.
There's literally one
I'll go
character named Namora.
Yes. Yes. And not to be confused with Namorita, who is a different female variant. Okay, now it is Alex.
Very creative the naming during that.
Now it is Alex's turn.
Fucking Agartha Agatha Harkness is apparently on that list for water manipulation.
I guess.
Agartha or Agatha?
Agatha.
Agatha Harkness.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm going to say, because there's some weird alternate spellings of names on this.
Alright.
There's some alternate spelling versions of characters, so I couldn't be sure
Alright,
if you were just botching a spelling again.
Alright, so Jacob, if you roll and get out this turn...
your turn.
No, wait, it's my turn. It's my turn, you're right.
You rolled doubles, and
Okay.
you landed on...
Green. Ooh, okay. Okay, so those are some big boys coming in here. Tell me when to stop.
No.
Storm.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, she's in here. Basically, this category is the characters that were popular enough to get multiple cards in this set, besides Spider-Man and Wolverine, who are the dark blues because they have 3 cards each. So I will start the bidding for Storm at $150.
I'll go 175.
I'll go 250.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Keep in mind, price in North Carolina is base 300.
275.
300.
310.
325.
I'll back out.
I'll back out.
Okay. So
675 is your remaining total.
Okay.
You get Storm.
I get Storm, and the bonus is I get to pick any of the characters from this set from a lower property value. I need villains. So I'm gonna look through the villains here quick. Do I go goofy or do I go serious?
Can we roll?
You know what?
Jacob, do you wish to roll?
Because no one wrote doubles.
No,
so guess
I know.
again.
No, never mind. I know exactly who I'm going with. I'm going with Green Goblin. I get Green Goblin.
Fair enough. Jacob,
No one wrote. Noah rolled double, so it's still his turn.
Yes, it's still my turn.
1, 2. Railroad.
Okay, railroad. If you win on a railroad, oh, you get to pick. Oh, this is exciting because it's on this side. So for landing, if whoever wins the bid for this for winning a bid on a railroad, you get to pick a character from the property value of the side of the board you're on. So I get to pick so whoever wins this gets to pick either a dark blue character or a green character, just to make sure everyone has a fair shot at knowing what they are bidding for. Dark blues are Spider-Man and Wolverine. The greens are I mean, I'll move Storm out since I'll move the second Storm card out since I already have a variant of Storm. Captain America, Hulk, Punisher. So essentially, whoever wins this gets to pick Captain America, Hulk, Punisher, Spider-Man, or Wolverine. So I'm gonna start the bidding at. I'm gonna start the bidding at 200.
250.
310.
350.
400.
Pass.
450.
500.
550. You know what character I want from this set.
I realized that after I hiked the price up to 500, we could have stopped this lower.
Are you is that you dropping out and letting me take Spider-Man?
That's me dropping out and feeling bad that I raised the price unnecessarily.
I don't care. I got Spider-Man. I don't care.
What did this leave it? What does this leave it to?
I spent 550.
All right, you have 125.
Yep. Thankfully, I'm about to pass go. So.
All right, Jacob.
Did you get him a railroad or another green?
I landed on the railroad.
I gave him a green because I forgot to give him the other one.
Okay.
Yep.
Also need to give him the railroad.
I know, but do you wish to roll or do you wish to pay?
Let's roll. I almost got snake eyes. Let's just pay.
Okay, so this is your second turn. So you get 2 random villains. So.
All right.
Tell me when to stop.
Now.
Okay, you get Loki.
All right.
And.
Now.
Okay, I didn't even get a chance to start shuffling, so you get Juggernaut.
All right.
How much is jail pay?
It's $50 to get out of jail. If you roll and get doubles. So Alex, this is your first turn in jail. If you roll and get doubles to get out, you get 4 random villains. If you want to pay, you get 3. All right.
All right, we'll pay 50 for 3.
All right. Tell me when.
Just give me the top 3.
Okay, well, I had already shuffled a little before you said that, so you get what were the top 3 at the time you said that. So you get High Evolutionary. I will also send these to you guys after so that you can actually come up with stories involving these characters for cinematic universes. So you get High Evolutionary, the Lizard, and unfortunately, the Mandarin. So have fun with that.
And it's comics, so it's going to be the more racist version of the Mandarin.
I mean, you can use any version of the Mandarin, it's fine.
All right.
At least you have Iron Man to fight against the Mandarin.
True. He is an Iron
we
Man.
landed on Broadway. Or Boardwalk.
I landed on board. Okay. Well,
okay, now that Spider-Man's been shaken, who replaces him in the blue?
Well, here's the thing. Here's how we can do this. Because there are 3 Spider-Man cards of different versions of Spider-Man, kind of. So I could either include those in the draw for now, or we just pick a Wolverine for
Let's
this.
just pick Wolverine.
Okay.
For now, we'll pick Wolverine.
And then if someone gets to Park Place, we'll just shuffle between the other variants of Spider-Man and Wolverine that there are cards of.
All right, Noah, how do you start your bet?
For Wolverine, I'll go 25.
Cool. I'll go 100. Oh wait, no,
It's not your turn. It's Jacob's.
Fuck.
I guess I'll go to 100.
I'll go 130.
All right. Well, that pushes me out automatically.
150.
200.
250.
300.
310.
350.
Good.
All right. So you get Wolverine. It's worth noting it's the blue, the blue and yellow, if that matters to you. And your bonus is you get to pick. Oh shit! I should send you the. I should send you the cards well, not the cards. Jesus.
The list.
Yeah. Hang on. I think. 1990.
Any character from the cards is what it is.
You get to pick 2 from lower property values, but you can't pick 2 greens. That's the catch. So like you can pick 1 green, being Hulk, Captain America, and Punisher, but your other character has to be one of the lower property values.
All right. I will pick Captain America and Magic.
Oh, did you just look up the card list?
I'm pretty sure. I don't think Magic would be on there, but she is an X-Men.
Well, it. You know what?
If she's not on there, I'm going to be sad.
She's not, but you know what? I will allow you to sub in like
Mainly
a bonus
because
character.
I have Kitty Pryde.
Yeah, I'll allow you to sub
Pryde
in a
and
bonus.
Magic are a couple.
I will allow you to sub in a bonus character for those. So yeah, Captain America.
If this game goes off long enough, Alex will assemble Kitty Pryde's entire list of bad sexes.
I will say there is a Lockheed card. So
Lockheed Martin?
no, the dragon.
Lockheed.
Yeah.
I was making a joke.
We're alright.
All right, it is time for Jacob's turn. He is finally out. 8. Tennessee Avenue. That is owned by me.
Whoa. I guess I give you the money then.
Yeah. And you know what? I wanted to do a house rule with like paying rent to like where you actually get some sort of character.
Like, let's just, since he landed on orange, let's just bid for St. James.
No. Let's just simplify this turn and do rent.
Rent currently $14.
$14.
Oh, actually, here's a fun idea. When you land on someone's owned property and have to pay them rent, they choose a character to saddle you with the rights to. It can be... Should it be, like, from the categories, or... Just...
So I choose a character for Alex, or Alex chooses a character
Alex
for me?
chooses a character that...
Oh, that's way more interesting than the money deficit thing.
Yeah. Alex chooses a character.
Okay, but if we're not doing the money deficit, then how are we getting money to buy
you
more characters?
you also pay rent. You also pay rent. But then in exchange,
I am going to saddle you with Condiment.
Who?
Condiment King's DC.
No, yeah. Condiment King. There we go.
Condiment King is
Condiment
DC.
King is DC.
So?
He's not.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow it. It can be any character from any piece of media. Like,
Well, if we open it up to that, then it kind of ruins the point of this whole thing.
but it makes it fun.
Fine.
Let's say you have to incorporate.
I settle him with Big Wheel.
I'll fucking take Big Wheel.
All right, yeah, we'll limit it to just Marvel characters. But
Like,
here's the
whole
catch.
conceit of this thing is Marvel rights.
Yes, but here's the catch. When you get saddled with a character this way, you have to incorporate them into your cinematic universe in some
I'm
way.
fine with incorporating.
I mean, I
Big
know
Wheel.
you are. I know you are. I'm actually disappointed that I didn't get this.
All right, my turn. 7. Community chest.
Collect
$50 from every player.
Fuck it, give us each a character. Since we paid you $50, give us each a character that we have to incorporate.
All right. I need to do quick maths. 46. Noah. I am going to saddle you with Iron Fist.
I'll fucking take Iron Fist. Holy shit, alright.
Jacob, I am going to saddle you with Black Cat.
Arbitrary, but I'll take it. All right.
Damn.
The Spider-Man cast is going to be very weirdly distributed in the cinematic universe.
That's like the whole point of this.
I know, but it is just very odd because so many of them are like. Just because so many are specifically Spider-Man villains or characters, and they're being randomly put into not Spider-Man stuff.
Okay, so I get
We landed on Oriental. We're up for that.
Yep,
You
and I
get
get
200
200 for pass and go. Tell me when to stop shuffling this category.
No.
Okay, this is interesting. Dagger. You don't get cloak. It's just dagger. I will.
It would be so funny if those got separated to different rights.
They're both in the light blues. I will say that they're both in the light blues. I will start the bidding at $10.
25.
35.
50.
Price 100.
50.
60. I know nothing about Cloak and Dagger besides that I think maybe one of them's in Marvel Rivals. Both of them
I
are.
think
They
they're
are
both.
okay.
Yeah, aren't they
are
a tag
duo
team in
hero.
Marvel Rivals? Or something? I don't know.
I mean, they are a tag team in general, so.
Either way, I'm dropping out.
Okay, what did Jacob bid it at? What did he put it up? 60? You can have dagger.
Okay.
Alright, and since none of the, since Big Wheel's not available anymore, pick a character from any of the Sony Spider-Man universe films besides, Venom. I will say this, since you got excited about him as a potential 1990 or onward character. Carnage is in the second Venom movie. That would be fair play. There's also Kraven and any of the characters in Kraven the Hunter. Any characters in Madam Web, any characters in Morbius.
An arbitrary Spider-Man character to pair alongside Black Cat.
Yes. And Big Wheel.
And Big Wheel, of course. Right.
Yeah, Big Wheel's the main character.
I somehow keep forgetting that Big Wheel's a Spider-Man villain in particular.
Yeah.
He's just Big Wheel in my mind.
Yeah, it's just Big Wheel.
He simply is. Fuck it, let's go Morbius.
Alright, you've got Morbius.
Alright. Jacob.
Oh yeah, that was my turn. Yeah.
Rolls an 11 to land on The Gardens.
Which
Marvin
is
Garden.
yellow. Okay, that is a random, unaffiliated hero or villain. Do you want hero or villain?
Let's go. Let's go another villain.
Okay. So, tell me when to stop shuffling, and we will bid on... By unaffiliated, I mean they're just not listed as having a team affiliation.
Yeah. You can stop.
Okay.
It would be really funny if he drew Morbius.
No, there's not a Morbius card. I specifically excluded Venom because there is a Venom card. None of the other characters in those movies have cards. Not even Kraven or Rhino. Anyway, we're bidding on Nightmare.
Fuck, right. Rhino is in there.
Yep. So we're bidding on Nightmare. And Jacob, you start.
Let's start the bidding at 100.
170.
I could do something cool with Nightmare given my setup, but...
Base price for 280 for this property, by the way.
I'll go... You said 170? I'll go small steps, 180.
200.
I'll pass here.
I'm only at 275. I will also pass. You get Nightmare.
All right.
Your bonus. Pick any character that's not on one of these cards.
And you complained about me picking Magic?
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I let you have Magic. You're good.
Let's go with... I'm going to guess that this person isn't on one of the cards. Let's go with the Absorbing Man.
The Absorbing Man is in fact not on these cards, so you get the Absorbing Man.
Alright, my turn.
Inexplicably adapted into live action in the MCU.
When?
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh,
first season.
okay. That makes sense.
BNO
The
Railroad.
season no way connected to either Thor or the Hulk.
Okay.
BNO Railroad.
So
He's been a villain for both.
So if whoever wins this, it's between red and yellow, right? Yeah. So whoever wins this bidding gets either one of the X-Men, X-Factor, Excalibur cards, or one of the unaffiliated hero or villain cards. And
I will go
they get
for...
to pick. So.
Oh, we have to bid first?
No. They get to pick after the bidding.
Unaffiliated hero.
Yeah, so, like, unaffiliated hero... No. They pick after the bidding. So, like, we bid on this, and then you get to choose.
I literally just asked that, and you said the other way around.
No. Sorry if I misspoke.
I start the bid at 250.
All right, well...
You're being very rude to Noah,
and
it's very straightforward, but it is still kind of funny.
It is... No, it's not that straightforward. This is very complicated. I understand the confusion. I will...
No. The him bullying you because you're poor is the straightforward part.
Oh, okay. I will drop out.
260.
274.
You've insisted on this math, go ahead.
It's even math for him somehow.
I know, that's
even math for me.
I know, that's why I've let it happen.
Okay, so if you're interested in unaffiliated heroes, we've got Moon Knight, Doctor Strange, Luke Cage, Daredevil, Elektra, and Silver Surfer. I will say,
there are
Alex,
some good options in there.
Alex, I will say, unaffiliated villains, he's literally at the top of the deck as is shuffled right now. Doctor Doom is an option here. for the villains?
No, I'm taking Moon Knight.
You want... Okay. All right.
I
You get
saw
Moon Knight.
that coming. Really? He's an unaffiliated?
It doesn't
He's part
list...
of Marvel Knights.
It doesn't list a team for him, and also Marvel Knights didn't
right,
exist at this
he has to be on a
point.
team. Duh.
Yeah.
And what was the bonus for that?
There's not a bonus for railroads, because you get to pick your
Nope.
character.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I'm just taking Moon Knight.
Yeah. All right.
Moon Knight is currently my favorite hero, so
That's fair. It's a good pickup. It's a good pickup. I also just realized the interesting dynamic you have. You have Spider-Gwen and the Lizard, which there is interesting backstory to work with.
Oh yeah, because her Peter Parker does become the Lizard.
Yes. I might have some rights issues with you calling him Peter Parker, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Noah is just visiting.
Okay, so I get a random villain for just visiting. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Now. No. Well, it's about the same time.
Well, this is gonna be interesting. I have Apocalypse. I mean, I do have Deadpool and Colossus, so there's...
Yeah, get him, Spider-Man, kick his ass.
I can work with this. I can work with this.
All right.
And I'm like
We're on Park Place for Jacob.
All right, so now that
okay.
we've landed on the other blue, we have to resolve the situation of Noah claiming Spider-Man.
We could just go for Miles or something.
No, here's how we're doing it. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Stop.
Okay, so Alex currently owns the rights to Yellow and Blue Suit Wolverine, but we are now bidding on the rights to Patch Wolverine.
What?
Yes, Patch Wolverine has his own card.
No, what the fuck is Patch Wolverine?
You know the variant in Deadpool and Wolverine that's wearing the eye patch in the casino?
Oh.
That guy. I mean, it's still Wolverine, but he goes by Patch in a certain, like, arc of the comics. So, like, whoever wins this can't do much else with Wolverine but Patch storyline. So, have fun with that.
Who has Wolverine right now?
Alex.
I do.
Okay.
Who landed on... Jacob landed on this. Okay, where do you start the bidding? Did you...
200?
200? Okay.
I immediately drop.
Because this is the funniest scenario two of us have it. This is why I wanted to do it this way. Because we can have two different film versions of Wolverine. I will bid
Which is why I'm immediately dropping.
I will bid 210.
220?
I mean, I've got... he works for me. I'll go 235.
I'll just jump it up to 250.
Where am I in the board?
Just visit.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You have an orange. Where is your orange? No, he has the orange.
Yeah.
Okay. You are going into... If you get a pink, none of us have pink, and nobody has the other railroad.
Yeah.
But you're also going into it. It's a long way around. You don't have a lot of money if you continue bidding on this.
It's true.
St. James is also the only one that you can land on safely.
Patch versus Apocalypse would be fun. I'll go 260.
What's Noah at?
I'm at
275 total.
280 just to fucking end this.
Yeah, alright. Fair. So you get Patch Wolverine.
Alright, what am I left at?
706.
Okay.
So that means you also get to pick any two characters, basically, from lower property
Oh
value.
fuck! Right, I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
but you can't take both Hulk and Punisher. That's like the one thing you can't.
Okay, well, I'll take Hulk.
All right.
I'll be honest, Hulk was the one that I was bidding a lot for earlier.
Fair, fair. And now you can do Hulk v Wolverine.
Hey.
But Wolverine is Patch.
Correct, yes. Which is the reason why I kept going with that, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And
Yeah, and then
any other character that's not owned, basically, besides Punisher.
let's go with... Wait, is it from the deck or just because of it? Just
Alex
literally any
Alex wanted magic, so I'll allow any. It doesn't have to be in the deck.
Okay. Pardon me as I scroll through my internal list of Hulk villains.
You actually have a good set, because you have Leader, you have Juggernaut. You have a really good setup for Hulk. Namor even kind of there's some Hulk stuff there.
Namor's generally a dick. Like, it works out.
And Absorbing Man, he's also a Hulk.
It would be
villain at times.
really funny to see Hulk toss Big Wheel into the stratosphere.
I'm glad I gave Jacob Big Wheel when he has Hulk now.
You've got Loki.
I do have Loki and the Absorbing Man. I forgot that.
Is Absorbing Man related to Loki? Oh, Thor villain.
Yeah, Loki gives Absorbing Man his powers.
Oh, okay. Oh, you could pick Thor to round that out a little bit, if you wanted.
Good.
Because I took Beta Ray Bill, not regular Thor.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll take Thor. Why not?
Yeah, fair enough.
To make that universe seem more cohesive.
Yeah.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
North Carolina Avenue, starting the bid for Punisher.
Yeah. I could also, because how many greens do we even have? Only one green is actually owned, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll just have it at Punisher. If anyone else lands on a green, we'll shuffle between Gray Hulk and Storm, not with the Mohawk. So
okay, now when you say Gray Hulk, do you mean Joe Fixit Gray Hulk or a different, just like early Hulk Gray Hulk?
This is early Hulk Gray Hulk.
Okay, so back before they made him green, basically.
Well, no, because
I
this... Well, actually, it might be Joe Fixit, because it does say he debuted in 1986, according to this card. So it might be Joe Fixit.
I will start the bid at 100.
Yeah, anyway, this is for Punisher. I have no interest in Punisher. I'm gonna drop out.
125.
150.
175.
200.
225. This is 225. This is the longest we've kept it in like a standard increment for a while.
226.
You have to increase by at least 10.
Yep.
The last bid was 225.
Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Sorry. Immediately forgot. 250, then.
Are you trying to simplify the math in anticipation of giving it to me or something?
No, I wanted to be funny about it because I wanted to be contrarian.
Okay. In that case, you can have the Punisher.
All right. For 250, I get Punisher and my reward.
The bonus is just pick one. Yeah, any character that's not on those higher property values. So basically any character that's not owned right now.
All right. I will pick Blade.
Ooh, good pickup. Except
Fuck, right. Yeah, jeez.
technically, we all have a vampire because Storm did become a vampire at one point in the comics.
And I have Morbius.
Yes. So we all have vampires now. That's fun. Also, you both have 15 characters each. I have 8. Just worth noting.
Right,
Also,
yeah, because I did accidentally make you spend like a
bunch on
third of the
Spider-Man.
starting money on Spider-Man.
Listen,
Because I wanted the Hulk and then realized, wait a second, he's obviously not going for the Hulk.
Oh, I get $20? Nice.
Income tax refund, $20.
Hey, that's literally that. Well, that does not nearly make up for.
Actually, you know what? The game gave you money. I'd say, shuffle your brown deck and give yourself a random card.
You guys don't understand how funny it is to pick from the Browns specifically. Because there's only there's only 2 brown cards. Can I shuffle between both brown and light blue?
That is fine.
Okay, cool. Tell me when to stop.
No.
Okay, I got a brown anyway. I now have the rights to Punisher's Battle Van. For reference...
Wait, I can't use that now!
Yes, you can no longer use Punisher's Battle Van because I own it.
Well, I can't wait to find out what Spider-Man does with the Punisher's Battle Van.
For reference, the 2 brown cards are Punisher's Battle Van and Captain America's motorcycle.
Like, people can steal those from me?
Yup. If they land on the Browns. I was really hoping for a specific character in light blue. But it's fine.
Community chest.
Alright.
Receive $100.
Alright.
Since it's a higher tier, pick one, shuffle pink and give him a random.
Okay. I need to look at what pink... Oh, pink we haven't touched yet. Nice.
Yeah.
This is a random group leader.
Do not tell him. No. Don't tell him. Just give him.
Wait, so don't shuffle?
We can discover what the theme is when we actually land on it. For now, just give one.
Okay, tell me when to stop shuffling then.
Stop.
You get Baron Zemo.
Alright.
The theme being leaders of groups.
We did just say we'll reveal the theme and we land on it.
Whoops.
No.
Okay, my bad.
Alright.
It's like the one theme that hadn't been revealed. It's fine.
An 8. I land on go. I collect $200.
You know what?
You can give me my $200 for passing go, right?
You know what?
Okay, glad I mentioned it.
Yep. Okay, for landing on go, you get to pick one of the card categories, and I will shuffle and give you a random one for landing on go.
Brown.
So, all right, you get Captain America's motorcycle. I see what you did there. You just
I cannot be stolen from.
Okay, so now we're out of Browns, and nobody has even landed on the Browns.
Yep.
So,
working as intended.
So I guess if we land on Browns, I'll just pull from light blue.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You landed on my Marvin Gardens.
Okay, so you pay him and he saddles you, you saddle me with a character.
Wait, I never even gave myself Marvin Gardens. Where did it go? Oh wait, no, Jacob gets Marvin Gardens. Yeah, you paid Jacob.
I have the option to do something profoundly funny.
Okay, what are you giving me? Make sure to charge me for rent.
Oh, yeah.
While he's deciding this.
Fuck, gotcha. Oh, I want to
Do it.
The thing is, I want to keep this for my stuff because it makes the most sense for my stuff. But also, it would be really funny to force it on someone else and make them do something with it.
Oh boy.
Do it.
Okay, Noah, you get the one below all.
The one below all. Okay, I'm gonna have to research this character.
You can research the general gist by watching the Hulk versus Godzilla death battle.
Wait, this is like the Hulk god?
Yes.
Oh no.
Noah, you landed on your own railroad again.
Okay. What do we do for landing on our own properties? Any ideas?
You pay yourself and saddle yourself with a random character.
Okay, but how do I decide a random character? Should I just pull from like? No, wait, we don't even have any left for these categories. Wait.
Hold on.
Technically, we do variants of characters that people already own, including myself.
Actually, yeah.
So
So
I either lock you guys out of a potential variant of Spider-Man or Storm, or I get a variant of a character one of you owns. And it would be really funny if I got the Wolverine, so we all have Wolverine. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
So you could do Wolverine, like the variant Wolverine versus the Hulk God.
Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Stop.
Okay, I just get exclusive rights to Storm.
Okay.
That was pretty anticlimactic, but whatever. It's fine.
Spider-Man versus Hulk God. Yeah, I look forward.
You landed on pink.
All right.
For States Avenue.
Okay, pink is... Yep, random group. Okay, tell me when to stop shuffling.
Stop.
Dr. Octopus. Okay.
Oh, is this random group villain?
It's random group leader. It's not all villains. There is one hero in here.
For some reason, the fact that that there is a leader to the Sinister Six completely slips my mind.
Yeah.
At all times.
Mm-hmm.
There are actually multiple Doc Ock cards in my Magic the Gathering set.
Yeah. So where do you start the?
Let's start at 100.
Okay.
I will draw.
I'll go 111 to make my number easier.
In the spirit of having things make sense for Spider-Man, I will concede.
Okay.
160. Your remainder, you get Doc Ock.
And then the bonus for pink, since that was landing. Oh, this is broken for me because I have Spider-Man. I get to pick 2 members of the Sinister Six.
Ooh.
Not including ones on cards.
Well, I'm glad that I have made part of your universe coherent.
Hey, you should pick the Chameleon.
There isn't a Chameleon card. I could do that. Let me look at Sinister Six members quick.
It'd be really funny to pick a Chameleon and Rhino. Just for shits and giggles.
I mean, Mr. Negative could also be fun.
Mr. Negative would be. I actually, Mr. Negative is actually a mythic rare in.
Oh, cool.
You know what? Yeah, let me see here.
As Mr. Negative exchange life totals between players.
Well, that's fun.
And if you lose health during this exchange, I believe you draw cards.
Is it like a standard number or equal to the difference?
Well, I'll have a. Give me a second.
Okay, I'm gonna pick one. No, you know what? I want some goofier characters in here. I'm gonna pick whoever the fuck Gog is. He was in the 3rd iteration of the Sinister Six. Doesn't even have a Wikipedia hyperlink. I don't know who that character is. And then... Um... Uh... I'll go Mysterio.
Yeah.
All right.
Because Mysterio
and now
doesn't...
to actually roll for myself now that you're done choosing.
Yeah, Mysterio doesn't have a card in here, which is a shame.
All right. Both of you get to saddle me with one.
What? For income
tax?
tax? Okay, well then I should be retroactively saddled with characters from both of you because I landed on income tax first turn.
Yeah, but we didn't know that back then. You came up with the losing money rule later.
Okay.
But if you want characters, I can give you characters.
Okay, well if we're...
I'm also fine of doing that retroactively.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's do Alex's... I haven't gotten to saddle anyone with a character.
Yeah, Alex first. Remind me who Alex has right now?
Alex has Sandman, Ezekiel Sims, Iron Man, Spider-Gwen, Shadowcat, Squirrel Girl, High Evolutionary, the Lizard, Mandarin, Blue and Yellow Suit Wolverine, Captain America, Magic, Moon Knight, Punisher, Blade, and Captain America's motorcycle.
Okay,
You have a disproportionate amount of heroes to villains. I want to give you a villain, but what's a dumb villain I can give you? They have to incorporate. You get Mr. Fish.
Mr. Fish?
I didn't know this character existed. I just looked up top 10 most laughable Marvel villains. You get Mr. Fish. Who does he even fight? I have no idea. He's a Luke Cage villain. Okay.
Oh, poor Luke Cage.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Villains.
It's a good thing I don't have to do anything tomorrow.
Oh god, let's go. I think it's The Wall.
The Wall. Oh, I am familiar with The Wall. Nice.
All right,
I do
going
vaguely...
over to retroactive for
me.
Retroactively, I am going for Silver Sable.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Spider-Man, so that works for me.
Alright, I had another profoundly stupid idea that I'm now going with.
All right.
I'm giving you Paul.
Is
From
that
Deadpool 2?
is
No,
that's the
from
fucking that's MJ's new boyfriend.
now. Also, he just got killed by a new villain.
Oh my god, that's literally MJ's new. So I have to incorporate. There's no guarantee I get Mary Jane Watson.
I mean, you don't have to incorporate him in the same way, but I am giving you Paul.
All right, all right.
All right, community chest.
I need more.
Pay school fees taxable on 50.
All right, I guess give me more characters.
Oh, that hurts. I'm so sorry. I am going to give you a Swarm.
Who?
Swarm.
Swarm. Oh, Swarm. Okay.
That sounds familiar, but I can't place them.
Spider-Man villain that's like made. Isn't he Spider-Man noir villain specifically?
Entirely made of bees.
Yeah, the villain made of bees. Yeah. Yep.
Fuck it, as long as they're doing stuff like that, I'm giving you spiders, man.
Oh my god. Okay.
The Spider-Man is entirely made of spiders.
All right. Cool. I love that we came up with the rule for whenever someone loses money, they get forced to use character. That's such a funny idea. That's gonna make this even better than I imagined it. Oh, I'm glad we came up with that.
Jacob gets $100. Wealthy bastard.
I'll take it.
What side of the board are you on?
Free parking.
Boardwalk. Or not free parking, yeah.
Oh wait, no, I actually have a thing for free parking. Random free
All right.
character. So pick one of the categories.
Let's go with
Random villain is very big, actually.
There's
Yeah,
a
let's do
lot of
random
villain.
villain.
It is the biggest deck because
So random villain.
yeah. All right, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
You have Thanos.
Ooh. Hell yeah! All right.
All right. I mean, to be fair, you have the solid beginnings of an Avengers team with Hulk and Thor.
Yeah.
That's really it you have for Avenger. Dagger could be an Avenger, though.
All right.
Mr.
I've
Fantastic
landed
is a
on
weird
St.
inclusion to
Charles.
not being the Fantastic
Sure.
Four, but he would work for that.
I also forgot you have Kamala Khan, so there's
That's
that.
her too,
All right,
yeah.
I get the team leader. Start.
Oh, you landed on pink? Okay. Tell me when to stop.
Now.
Nick Fury.
Wait, which Nick Fury?
This is 1990. White Nick Fury.
Okay.
All right, I was going to start at 250, but now I'm going to start at 50.
I don't need Nick Fury, but 60.
75?
80. No, 90.
I'll go 100.
150.
160.
I'm out. I was just gonna incorporate David Hasselhoff, but one of you.
175.
185.
200.
210.
220.
235.
250.
275.
Fuck it, you can have him.
Okay. Alex, for your bonus, you get to pick 2 members of Shield.
Does Winter Soldier count? Forget if he actually joins Shield.
Did Winter
only-
Soldier work for S.H.I.E.L.D.? That's a good question.
the
Winter
only
Soldier...
The only characters that I can think of in S.H.I.E.L.D. besides Nick Fury are the characters from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., some of which I know got canonized in the comics, but...
Yeah. I'm...
Like Phil Coulson is in there.
I don't think Winter
No,
Soldier
Winter
ever
Soldier did
worked
not.
for S.H.I.E.L.D. I would... Here's the thing. I would allow, like, Black Widow. Something like that. I would allow Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman.
You already took Norman Osborn. God damn it.
Did Norman Osborn work for S.H.I.E.L.D. at some point?
He was an executive.
I do... Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck.
Right, because he did have that...
Actually,
villain and hero
Alex,
role
I regret
stretch.
I regret to inform you, I do not own the rights to Norman Osborn. The Green Goblin I picked is Harry Osborn. Norman
I'm
Osborn.
choosing Norman Osborn for sure. Then
Norman Osborn does not have a card. The card is for Harry Osborn, Green Goblin specifically. I completely forgot about that. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so you get Norman Osborn and then one more. The funny pick is Spider-Woman. I'll also, since there's...
I want to have Spider-Gwen fight Norman Osborn
Since it's tough to think of members of S.H.I.E.L.D., even though it specifically lists him as S.H.I.E.L.D. on here and not necessarily Howling Commandos, I would allow you to pick a Howling Commando.
And potatoes are ready. You want me to put them away, or do you want me to leave them?
Yeah.
When the fuck did Norman
I'm going to choose Elijah Stern, the Tinkerer.
The Tinkerer worked for S.H.I.E.L.D.?
I'm on the wiki page for it.
Okay. All right.
He is a notable agent for the Ultimate Marvel Universe S.H.I.E.L.D.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. That's valid. That's fair. You can use that.
All right.
All right. Whose turn was that?
Alex.
Mine.
Okay.
It is now
My turn.
yours.
Yeah.
You got an 11. Hey, you land on Virginia. Oh, wait, no.
No, that's not.
You land on states. Jacob, no, you own states.
I own state?
So pick a character, I guess.
From that category? Oh. So there's two left here. Either one of the... I mean, they don't work super well for me. You know what? I will go... Because there's Magneto and Mr. Sinister left in that category. Mr. Sinister being the leader of the Marauders.
Okay, I was about to ask.
I'll go Sinister. I'll go Mr. Sinister. I can do something interesting with that.
All right, Jacob's turn. We're moving 7. He lands on Ventnor Avenue,
which is not owned, and that is unaffiliated hero or villain. Hero or villain, which do we bid on?
Let's put on the hero.
Okay. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Elektra.
Throw that at 100.
110.
120.
130.
Oh, so
120.
I didn't even realize Alex is out now. Damn, Jacob.
I didn't realize that either.
How does Jacob have so much fucking money?
Because I didn't spend money for a while.
Yeah, I guess.
And he also got free parking.
Where am I?
That helped.
Oh, I'm on pink. No, I was wondering where I'm at the board. I'll go 140.
Here, you can wear Stan.
You're more familiar with Electra, you can have her.
Okay. The bonus is pick any character not on a card. I completely forgot about although I want more women.
It would be really funny if Daredevil wasn't a card.
Daredevil is a card, don't worry.
I know, I figure, but it'd be really funny if he wasn't.
You know what? I want more women. I'm gonna go with a weird pick. I'm picking Typhoid Mary. I like her.
That's an off-the-wall choice.
Yeah. And that kind of works with Elektra. They made out in a movie once.
Community, collect $100.
So that's...
And a character, I guess.
Yeah, I guess pick the category.
I'm right next to orange. What's
Okay.
orange?
Orange is...
Avengers or Fantastic Four.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? We haven't seen them. I'll go another Fantastic Four.
Alright, tell me when to stop.
Well, this is going to be an awkward split then.
Tell me... tell me when to stop.
Stop.
You get the thing. Oh,
Hell yeah. That's who I wanted.
man.
I figured that's who you would want, but it does make things rather awkward for my situation.
Hey, you can adapt Ben Grimm and Logan. That's a thing you could do.
I can do the fastball special.
Sure, yeah. Alright.
So can Jacob, but he's fighting the Hulk.
Yeah, they could team up in the end against Juggernaut or Loki or Absorbing Man or Thanos.
Noah, you got a
Don't I
6.
have Nightmare as well?
Yes, you have Nightmare.
St. James? No. New
I
York.
think I have St. James.
Jacob.
That's where I got Mr. Fantastic.
Yep.
Jacob, you need to saddle him for $16.
Okay, settling Noah with someone. Let's go with... Okay, refresh on who Noah has.
I have Beta Ray Bill, Colossus, Deadpool, Storm, Harry Osborn Green Goblin, Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Apocalypse, Punisher's Battle Van, The One Below All, Dr. Octopus, Gog, which I did to myself, Mysterio, Silver Sable, Paul, Swarm, Spider's Man, Mr. Sinister, Elektra, and Typhoid Mary.
You don't have a lot on, like, the more cosmic end. So let's give Bill something to hitch and go with Ego, the Living Planet.
I'll fucking take that, alright. That... cool. Alright.
You then rolled a 7.
Oh, I got
which
doubles?
lands you on Atlantic.
Alex, I have considered that option. I will let you know. He messaged me an option, that would be funny.
Okay. Can we do a gentleman's agreement since this is, like... I will rescind the increments of 10 for this bout only.
Because I'm at 50.
Random hero or random villain? Jake,
Oh, I get to
no
pick. I get to pick. I'll go in the villain deck. Tell me when to stop.
now.
Okay, Enchantress.
Noah, you start the bid.
I will start the bidding at $4.
$6.
$7.
Fuck you for accidentally making a 6-7 joke.
Nah, goddamn it.
You ruined it.
14.
I'll pass.
23.
24.
I'll let you have it.
Okay. And then that gives me any character not on a card. I'm picking Howard the Duck.
All right.
Okay. Jacob's turn. 9. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chance card. Pay each player $50.
All right. Does that mean I also have to saddle you guys both with characters?
No, this is we each settle you with a character.
Yes, that is what that is.
Right. Okay. Let me add.
Reminder of who Jacob has.
Jacob has the leader, Mr. Fantastic, Kamala Khan, aka Miss Marvel, but not the original Miss Marvel. Namor, Loki, Juggernaut, Big Wheel, Black Cat, Dagger, Morbius, Nightmare, Absorbing Man, Wolverine, Hulk, Thor, Baron Zemo, and Thanos.
All right. I am going to saddle you with the Collector.
All right. I'll take that.
I feel like given he has Thanos, that's not too big of a saddle.
But I want to see that.
Okay, no, I remembered the funny thing I was going to do. Even though this deliberately screws me over, I want to see how someone who doesn't have Spider-Man deals with this. You get Uncle Ben. I'm gonna have a Spider-Man without Uncle Ben, which we know works because of the MCU.
I do appreciate the a quiet revenge for the one below all.
Okay,
yeah.
I doubled on to Indiana Avenue.
Is that owned or no?
No.
Okay, what? That's red? Okay, so that is X-Men, Excalibur, or X-Factor. If you want to go
another Excalibur.
Okay. That is definitely the category you want given what you have. Pick a category. Tell me one.
No.
Captain Britain.
Let's fucking go. I'll go start with $80.
Gee, okay. Well, I'm out.
I guess $90.
100.
You can have Captain Britain. You're excited about it.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your bonus? Oh, you get any of the bonuses from the lower property values, so you can pick a Great Lakes Avenger, Sony Spider-Man Universe character that's not Venom, or a character introduced in 1990 or later.
Could I choose the 2 from a leader that I've already gotten for?
You want to get more S.H.I.E.L.D. characters? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
You know what? Since you have them, I'll allow it.
Okay. I'll start with Hank Pym.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
that's a good poll.
That's a very good poll.
Want
to know something funny? Wasp has a card, Ant-Man does not.
That is...
as well as Marvel.
The original Captain Marvel.
Marvel was in S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Ultimate Universe.
Okay. Yeah, it's Ultimate Universe.
That
Counts.
Ultimate Universe S.H.I.E.L.D. got up to some shit.
Ultimate Universe. Well, that makes sense because that's the one with Sam Jackson.
Ultimate Universe S.H.I.E.L.D. has Peter Parker in it.
Okay, I wouldn't allow that.
Yeah, I understand. I know because he's a higher tier.
Yeah.
But still, like I've been deliberately avoiding that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. Okay.
All right. I then. Oh, that was close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I pay utilities to fucking Jacob.
Oh, right, because that's how you got Namor. Okay, so you saddle him
Jacob
with...
has to saddle me, and I owe him 4 times 5, which is $20.
Yeah.
Yeah, because someone did know. Let's...
I just remembered this is the finale of the podcast.
Yeah, there's such...
This is such a
We're
weird...
having fun.
This is a very fun finale.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun.
That
Remind
has
me at the
almost
end,
nothing
mention
to do
random
with
bullshit.
That almost has nothing to do with the podcast itself.
I have a lot of S.H.I.E.L.D. characters at this point. Something villain related to S.H.I.E.L.D. would probably be good. But...
villain related to S.H.I.E.L.D. and have the Red Skull, I guess.
Alright.
I can introduce Hydra.
He does also literally have Captain America and his motorcycle.
It does work for you.
That's such a huge favor for him.
Legitimately, I'm just waiting for something to give me Bucky. I just want Bucky at this point.
He doesn't have a card, so they would have to be from a bonus. Or one of us willingly giving Bucky.
No.
Real quick, it's a thing that, while I'm thinking about it, it's a thing that I wanted to mention, but there's not really been an opportunity to mention it in any way that could be considered natural, so I'm just gonna...
No one goes into debt.
Okay.
Basically nothing. One of the podcasts that I followed, No Gods, No Mayors, did an April Fool's Day episode on the mayor, where they covered the mayor from Jaws as if he was an actual person. And it says something about the state of mayors as a concept that it took me a while to realize.
Oh, right. Noah? Jacob, I'm taking it from you, even though I suggested it to you, so it's almost like I'm taking my own suggestion. Noah, I'm saddling you with Dormammu.
Oh, okay. Alright.
You have the one below all and Dormammu.
Okay. Alright.
That's the entire idea.
Alright.
Now, what are the rules you made for going into debt?
So...
I'd say that just ends the game, but...
It is 11 p.m. We could either... We end when someone goes into debt, or I can offer to sell you guys the rights to, or if any of you want to buy characters off of me to get me out of debt.
I'll buy Big Wheel off of you for $20.
I don't own Big Wheel. Jacob does. And I feel like we shouldn't be able to sell off characters we were saddled with. Yes.
Who's in your list again?
Not counting saddled characters. Beta Ray Bill, Colossus, Deadpool, Storm, Harry Osborn Green Goblin, Spider-Man. Those two, don't even ask. Apocalypse, Punisher's Battle Van, Dr. Octopus, Gog, Mysterio, Mr. Sinister.
Actually, I'll buy the Battle Van off of you for $40.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll sell you the Battle Van.
No, I'll take it for 100.
You motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sell it to Jacob for 100. That gets me out of debt. Nice. Thank you. I'm glad I suggested that mechanic, because that's really fucking funny that you guys fought over the fucking battle van to get me out of debt and keep this going. That's really
Alright,
funny.
Jacob is on Mediterranean Avenue.
Alright, so what goes here instead then?
The light blues. So tell me when to stop shuffling.
Stop.
Electro.
He was
Alright.
No, we talked about him for the electricity one. But yeah, he hasn't actually shown up yet.
Now is when you have to swing your big, meaty wad of cash around.
Fine, fuck you. The last show for 150.
Yeah, you can have him for that.
Alright.
That's
Pick.
the most I think anyone's ever bought one of the brown cards for.
So you can
That is
pick.
the most anybody has bought a brown card for.
Okay, pick another. Pick a Sony Spider-Man universe movie character that's not Venom. So anyone from the Venom movies. Madam Web, Morbius, Kraven the Hunter. As a reminder, Rhino counts because you mentioned that.
Carnage.
Carnage. All right.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
My turn.
Two.
I land on on Noah's thing this time.
Okay.
I owe Noah $25.
Okay. Ooh, I could be I'm gonna be really fucking funny, actually. I mean, I could. Okay. I am going to give you very specifically here. I am giving you the Gwenpool variant that is an evil clone of Gwen Stacy.
I can work with this. Evil Gwenpool, let's go.
Yep.
Now I just need evil Jeff the Land Shark.
There's an evil Jeff the Land Shark?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But
I'll give it time.
Yeah.
Noah.
Thank God.
I'm not sure. God damn it.
All right, you owe me what? $3?
Yeah.
$2.
But I do pass go, so give me 200. Who you saddling me with?
So I'm going to say for right now, you should probably do a vehicle level character.
It doesn't matter. These saddles. It's like...
Well, if we're doing vehicles, the spider motorcycle from this, I think, a Spectacular Spider-Man cartoon.
Okay. All right. I'll just go spectacular.
All right, Jacob.
All right.
8. You land on Connecticut, which is owned by me.
All right.
You owe me $8.
And who's he get saddled with?
Jacob. I'm thinking.
Okay. I was just
Okay,
like,
give
it
me-
just went silent, so I got worried.
You're being saddled with Dima, Craven's pet tiger.
All right.
A deep. Okay. You've had multiple opportunities to pick Craven too. And no...
I do. I have, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn it. I get up to 343 and then lose 34.
Don't you own that? No, wait, where are you? Oh, income tax. Never mind.
Tax.
Never mind. Never mind. Oh, and then we both saddle you with a character. Okay.
God damn it. I've landed on this twice after coming here.
You want more shield stuff? I'll give you more shield stuff. Take... Ooh, actually, take Madam Hydra.
Who?
Madam Hydra.
Madam Hydra? Got it.
You have Punisher?
Yep.
Take Jigsaw.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Jigsaw?
Yep. That's a Punisher villain.
Okay. Noah. 10. You land on St. Charles Place, which is owned by me.
All right.
You owe me $10. That's easy. $293 up to $319.
And who do you saddle me with?
I'm going to saddle you with Craven.
I mean,
All right.
I will take
It works for Noah, but it's awkward for me.
Yes, because you have to figure out how to incorporate. I mean, you have Black Cat.
I mean, at this point, it's functionally just a random tiger, so it's not too bad, but it's a little weird.
You also have Black Cat, so you could make that the dynamic.
Make her more into Catwoman.
Yeah, why not? What's DC gonna do, Sue? This is a fictional universe where only bad movies exist.
Lands on free parking.
I can't.
Who lands on free?
We get no money for this at this point, by the way. No one else has gone to jail.
Okay, what was the free parking?
You get a free random character. Pick the category.
Let's get someone else from the Fantastic Four.
Okay.
There's
Tell me
a
when.
50-50 chance that this doesn't make things really awkward.
Tell me when.
When?
You get Invisible Woman.
Okay, so I got the one that isn't awkward.
Yep, you got the love triangle, so you can work with that.
All right, I land on States Avenue. I owe Noah $10.
Okay. I saddle you with Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman.
No coming. All right, Noah. You get doubles. You go all the way to New York Avenue. New York is owned by Jacob. You
All
owe
right.
Jacob another $16.
Okay.
All right.
Also, I just opened my I just opened a pack in Pokemon TCG Pocket and got the immersive Mew from Mega Shine. I feel like I should get a shapeshifter for that. You guys choose which shapeshifter I get. Because that's a good.
We're doing this in addition to who I'm saddling you with.
Yes, yes. So Alex can pick the shapeshifter.
Or now for the attempts to think of Marvel shapeshifters.
Mystique, Skrulls.
I'm going to give you Emma Frost.
He's legally a shapeshifter.
That, yeah, I guess legally, sure, yeah, that works.
She's listed on the wiki page
Yeah,
for
no,
She just turned into
no,
Diamond.
that's fair. That's a fair play. And it works better for Mew too, because she's also psychic.
Okay. As an attempt, as part of an attempt to get somebody that's not me to watch the Thunderbolts movie, Noah, you get the Sentry.
Okay. All right.
And then
I forget. Does Sentry have? Sentry might. No, Sentry doesn't have a card in here. Quasar does.
Atlantic Avenue. You own this.
Did I land on that?
Yep.
Okay. So I guess I pull from yellows. Do I go hero or villain? I'm gonna go villain. Tell me when to stop.
No.
I deeply apologize. I got Dr. Doom.
It's fun. I can do something else.
Jacob, roll. Or no, hero or villain?
Villain.
Okay. Tell me when.
Now.
This isn't bidding, right? This is just you landed on one he already. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so you get Ultron.
All right.
One. God damn it. I land on Kentucky, that's owned by Noah.
Okay.
I had such a good chance to give myself one, but no. Kentucky, I owe you $18.
And you even, I mean, I don't give a shit about getting Howard the Duck villains that actually work for Howard the Duck. So I'm gonna give you Dr. Bong. He's like the main villain of Howard the Duck. In the comics.
Noah, you landed on Pacific Avenue, owned by yourself.
So, this actually kind of works for me. That gives me Grey Hulk. Because he's the only green character left.
Alright, and we can just figure out later whether or not that's Joe Fixit.
Well, we'll just say, for the sake of it, that that's Joe Fixit.
Alright.
Wait a second.
Otherwise it doesn't
this
make
is
sense.
for a green one we need to bid on. We no longer have green cards to bid on.
So then how I did it with the Browns is that, okay, I guess I'll pull from the dark blues. Tell me when.
What?
Tell me when.
I said when.
Oh, okay. We are bidding on Cosmic Spider-Man. This is an arc in which Spider-Man was granted cosmic powers by the mysterious Enigma Force so that he could combat the Tri-Sentinel, a giant robot creature that menaced the entire world. So it's basically like Power Cosmic Spider-Man, essentially, but not.
Alright. Start that at 150?
I go all the way to 291. Okay. Whenever you bid, you can always bid to your maximum money.
I'll go 305. How badly do you want Cosmic Spider? You have a lot of Spider-Man villains, to be fair. And you've got some cosmic shit. You have Thanos. And Uncle Ben. You can have...
I guess let's go 315.
God damn. Alright, so you get Cosmic Spider-Man. And
he's gone to his local 7-Eleven.
And just to be fair, I'll make it the green bonus. So pick any character that's unowned of a lower property value. Pick any character that's not owned. Yeah, that's tabletop sim for you. Okay, pick.
Okay. I had someone in mind earlier, but I forgot.
Looking at your team, you could really use some other Avengers.
Oh, fuck it then. Let's go with another Avenger.
Well, you get to pick a character. Like, you just get to pick the character. So.
Okay, what Avengers haven't been taken?
For ones that have cards specifically and are also listed as being affiliated with Avengers, there's Wasp, Quasar, Black Panther, She-Hulk. Doctor Strange does have a card, but it doesn't list him as an Avenger. And you almost have, like, OG Defenders with that, because you have Namor and Hulk.
Right, because then I'd just be missing Silver Surfer at that point.
And hell, you could pick Silver Surfer if you wanted. Or if you wanted to guarantee yourself 3 of the Fantastic Four, you could pick Human Torch.
I'm gonna leave the dynamic duo as an option for Alex.
Alright.
I already have Nightmare. Let's go with Doctor Strange.
Alright.
Alright. I just decided that the one that landed on 3 different sides, I just wasn't gonna count. I rolled.
Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm on my own railroad.
Okay, so what side of the board are you on?
Yellow, red.
Okay, so you get to pick random from either X-Men, X-Factor, Excalibur, or unaffiliated hero or villain. And
let's go unaffiliated villain.
Alright. Tell me when.
When?
Damn, you get Kingpin.
Alright.
Oh, that's fun.
8 for Noah. Boardwalk.
Is that owned?
I have Boardwalk.
Alright.
You owe me $50.
Alright. And what do you saddle me with?
You know what? I'll give you Scott Lang for Boardwalk space.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
I don't know what the fuck I'm good. Well, actually, no, that works for Swarm. Kind of. Yeah. Alright. I have...
Jacob lands on go.
He collects $200.
That means... What? What did I say that meant? Oh, you get a free character of any category. What category?
Oh, I guess whatever category the Silver Surfer's in.
Okay. I forget. Did I have... No, I don't think I had Alex pick when he landed on Go. I think it was just random. But there's only 3 left random in unaffiliated heroes, so tell me when.
When?
You get Luke Cage.
Alright.
Not my Luke Cage! No, I don't have anyone to fight that guy. I forgot his name already.
Mr. Fish.
That one.
Oh no, you'll just have to have the Punisher murder him, I guess.
No, not 2 times in a row.
I was hoping they would fall off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't care. I'm landing on Pennsylvania. Who owns that one? Jacob does. I owe him $28. You're at $239.
Have Bullseye.
Oh, so I can't even have Elektra get killed by Bullseye? Great.
You can have her get killed by someone else.
Yeah, but, like, that's the one that makes sense. Also, I guess it doesn't...
Alternatively, you could have her live.
I don't have Daredevil, so it doesn't matter.
You pay income tax after Go.
Okay.
You're at $455. You lose $45. You're down to $410.
Okay, and you both saddle me with characters.
I am going to saddle you with okay, I no longer know who I'm going to saddle you with. Oh wait, no, yes I do. I am going to saddle you with Ghost Rider's bike.
Alright.
Okay, so you get a random motorcycle.
Okay. Which means I have 2 motorcycles. Because Jacob gave me the spectacular Spider-Man one. Which is very random.
I don't know why I thought of that.
Because Alex, as a joke, was like, you should give him a vehicle because he landed on the vehicle section.
Right, okay. Oh, I got it. Fuck, I forget his name. Shit. Ghost Rider, but not Ghost Rider, the Ghost Rider that's in a car.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me the one on the horse. So
Blanking on his name. Shit.
Ghost Rider in a car. But I could just
He's also
give
the one that got in the MCU first because of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Oh.
You can put him on a motorcycle, so he'll make him a car, Ghost Rider on a motorcycle.
Is it the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Ghost Rider?
No, he was from before Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He's just the same one in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I believe.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Robbie Reyes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I can just give him the bike, I guess.
He was also on the Avengers at one point. I know this because in the Immortal Hulk, the Hulk throws him through a town.
Advance to nearest railroad and pay owner twice the... If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. You got on to Pennsylvania Rail, which is unowned right now.
Alright, so what was the situation for Pennsylvania?
Orange, which is, you can get the X-Men from, or the leader, which only has 1 leader left, being Magneto. So you can choose Magneto.
Or the oranges, which are Fantastic Four or Avengers cards. So
like a Johnny Storm or an Avenger.
Yeah.
Once again, I want
or Magneto. You can also take Magneto if you want.
I have a lot of other characters. I guess I have Wolverine, but I don't have a lot of other characters that make sense.
Wait, I think last time we did we had like a, go to this space if it's unowned, we still bid.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
so just pick the category that we pull from. So do we bid on
Avengers?
Magneto?
We'll do Avengers then.
Okay, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
I'm betting Hawkeye.
Hawkeye does not have a card.
That's a shame.
Bullshit.
We are bidding on Black Panther.
Okay, you know what? This is also cool.
Yeah. Okay, so Jacob starts. And he could just get it immediately if he really wants Black Panther.
Let's start at 150.
I'll go straight to 200.
I will go 250.
260.
273.
I'll go 290.
I'll bring you to 300.
I'll go to 313.
I will go 325.
That's not enough. Has to be 330.
No?
Oh wait, no, yeah, never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Go ahead.
325.
Who has right? You have Storm.
Yes. Oh yeah. I was thinking
have Black Panther then.
I was thinking the Craven route, but yeah, I also have Storm. Excellent. Okay, cool. And there's no bonus for railroads, so.
The bonus is getting to choose.
Yeah, essentially. Well, for whoever lands on it, but yeah.
5. I land on my own boardwalk, and I give myself Winter Soldier.
There you go.
I mean,
8
that's...
for Noah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Because technically, it's like you get a character from that category, but that would give you either...
Actually, no. In that case, I do just take Miles Morales.
Well, no, it would give you either yellow and brown suit Wolverine or black suit Spider-Man.
Oh. Then I'll just take...
But, you know what, I
just want it, man.
Miles Morales does have a black suit.
No, he wants
pretend.
Bucky. You know what? You can have fucking, you can have Bucky. That's fine.
I'll pay an extra $3 to give myself Bucky.
Yeah, sure. You can have Bucky. It's fine.
Okay. No one got an 8 anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another electric-themed villain for you.
Do I land on that?
So much.
Do I own that?
Who owns that? Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, any electric themed character. I guess I'll take Miles.
Alright.
Alright. So I'll take Miles.
3. Is that the one we needed? No! Jacob, I get to saddle you and you owe me $14.
Alright, you're giving me.
Wow, that did not take as long to load.
I like how we did actually manage to get a decent amount of synergy, and then we just have some weird picks.
Jacob. You are getting, the Falcon.
Alright.
I like how
I'll take Sam.
you fought so hard to get Bucky, and then the moment you get a chance to saddle someone, you get the other iconic Captain America friend. You give someone else that. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah, because it's funny.
Alright.
So I am visiting jail.
Which means you get a random villain. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
You get Venom.
Let's fucking go.
Alright.
Did I get Eddie Brock?
You got one of your dubbers characters. You were also Captain America. You got two.
Is this Virginia? It is Virginia. You landed on one of the ones we needed.
Oh, okay. No, okay, so that... Pink.
You get to start from Magneto.
Yeah, alright. 10.
20.
30.
40.
We don't have much for Magneto to do. I'll pass.
54.
I have some X-Men synergy, but I don't have Professor X.
I kind of want Magneto to fight S.H.I.E.L.D., if I'm going to be honest.
I mean, that would be fun.
No, are you kidding? You have Magneto fight Red Skull.
That too.
If you promise to have... If you promise to have Magneto fight Red Skull, I will concede.
I promise.
Okay, cool.
You just need to write that down for me, okay?
Yeah.
Write that down in the notes.
Yep. Must fight Red Skull. These movies are supposed to be bad, but that's one idea that I have to see incorporated. You also get 2 Brotherhood of Evil Mutants members.
Alright, Brotherhood of Evil Mutants on the fandom page.
Oh. If I had kept that in mind, I would have kept bidding so I could get Scarlet Witch. I didn't even think of that.
well, the third thing that... Okay.
Do you even have any other mutant? No, you have magic. You have Kitty Pryde. Okay, you do have other mutants.
Magic and Kitty Pryde, yeah.
You have Wolverine, too. What am I talking... Well, blue and yellow.
I
Wolverine, anyway.
Yeah. Fuck. Jean Grey was part of that...
Wait,
Evil
probably
Grey-
when she was
Jean
possessed...
Grey.
Probably when she was possessed by Phoenix Force. I do have Jean Grey listed in a higher tier because she's in the X-Men cards, so I don't know if I would.
Okay. So no to her.
Yeah. When this episode gets made, with how many characters we have, I might have to have one separate episode for each of our cinematic universes. I mean, that was probably going to be the thing anyway, but...
Oh! I'm taking Taskmaster.
Taskmaster was on Brotherhood of
Ooh.
Evil Mutants? What?
Yep.
Damn.
Apparently.
I almost picked him as a Sinister Six, because he was apparently on a variation of Sinister Six as well.
I can't wait him to fight Moon Knight and hate it.
Yep, that's the idea. That was one. And, fuck it. I'll just take Mystique and don't think she's been taken yet.
Correct. Alright. That was my turn, right? Yeah.
That was your turn.
Alright. You got doubles.
Jacob. He gets onto a red space. It is Kentucky. Noah owns Kentucky. Noah gets $18.
And you get... Oh, what's a funny one? Fucking... Oh, man. I'm trying to think of, a funny one. You... No, you know what's actually the funniest option? We spread the... I'm giving you Yellow Jacket.
Alright.
Have fun.
So I've got the oldest.
Have fun.
You've got the middle, and Jacob has the youngest.
Yeah,
Okay.
have fun figuring that out.
All right. Jacob moves again. Oh, that would have been funny. On to Marvin Gardens. I'm also going to give him the Wasp.
All right.
Wait, no.
No.
I don't own that. I keep thinking I own that.
No, he
Jacob,
owns
who do you give yourself?
Okay.
Well, wait. What did he land on? Yellow.
Marvin
What-
Gardens, yellow,
So
yeah.
that is that's random unaffiliated hero or villain.
Which a chance for Silver Surfer?
Yeah, Silver Surfer. If you choose hero, it's a coin flip between Silver Surfer and Daredevil.
Well, that's that's stupid coin flip.
All right, tell me when.
When?
You got Daredevil. You got Luke Cage, so there's something there.
There is synergy, but it is very funny that I've continuously failed to get Silver Surfer.
But also, I have
choosing,
I have Elektra, and
That
Alex
too,
has the
yes.
two most iconic Daredevil villains, with Kingpin and
Alright,
Bullseye.
I'm starting the bid at 100
Where are we?
50 on fucking
Where did you land?
Johnny Storm. St. James Place.
Oh, okay. You're bidding on what? Johnny, what?
Johnny
How much?
Storm.
How much did you?
Johnny.
How much?
150.
It's at 151.
151. Okay, show me where.
No.
Oh.
No, just 150.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Well, I'm automatically out.
I am going to hold by my principles and give you the dynamic duo.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay.
That could have been a dynamic duo for me, for the record, because I have Spider-Man. But whatever. What? Oh,
Yep.
what's the bonus there? That's what color?
Orange.
Orange. Pick any character introduced 1990 or later.
Fuck, I had that up. Where did I have that up? Was that on my phone? I think that was...
You did say you
wait.
wanted Jeff the Shark. Which
Yeah, I'll take Jeff the Land Shark.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a second. Jeff.
Yeah.
And I roll again.
Because he was definitely post-1990, right?
Gotta be.
Alright, Noah, saddle me with someone. I land on Kentucky.
Yeah, it was 2018. I saddle you with something?
Yep.
No, I was gonna be funny, but the funny answer works too well because you have... No, oh, no, you know what? Here's the funny answer. You get Santa Claus.
He's getting shot down by a rocket launcher, I'll have you know.
He's an Omega level mutant. The fans are gonna get mad at you. I mean, that's kind of... I
didn't say he would die because of that. I'm just saying somebody's gonna shoot him down with a rocket launcher.
It's probably Punisher, too. No, Punisher wouldn't. Punisher wouldn't kill. No, Punisher wouldn't attack Santa. So he
Alright. 5 for Noah.
I mean, you could. These movies are supposed to be bad, so...
It is Jacob. Jacob, saddle Noah with somebody.
Dracula.
Motherfucker.
That's actually what I was going to saddle Alex with before I remembered he had Blade. And I have Deadpool, so that works for me.
All right. Yeah, because Deadpool stole Dracula's wife at one point.
Yeah. As soon as I get an opportunity to pick a character... never mind, I should stop talking because one of you will saddle the other with it. with Dracula's wife.
Another 5!
Would you
North
land?
Carolina, Pacific, Pennsylvania. Jacob, you get the green tier.
Okay. I'll shuffle from the dark blues, I guess. Or, you know what?
Left in the dark blues.
Yellow and brown Wolverine or
make a
black suit
suggestion?
Spider-Man. But, you know what? If you want Silver Surfer real bad and that's a yellow, I'll just give you Silver Surfer.
All right, thank you.
You can take Silver Surfer.
For future, I say, how about this? We do, MCU lead characters that aren't in the deck.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like Star-Lord, or something similar. I feel like that level at this point would probably go pretty big, but
yeah. I mean, there's still some good picks. No, there's not. I mean, there's some picks that I would enjoy the hell out of in I forgot to take Black Cat's card out of the deck when Jacob was saddled with Black Cat, so there you go. There's some...
Alright, I've landed on Ventnor. Who do you saddle me with, Jacob?
You know what has Deadpool? You have
Wait,
Madcap.
hold on. Do we even have any Do we even have any brown or blue left?
Yes, there are light blues left. There are 3.
Okay.
So
Sorry. Say it one more time, Jacob.
Madcap.
Madcap. Ooh, okay.
Okay. 6. You landed on my railroad. You owe me 25, so 227. And God, I really signed myself up for something horrid here. No. Yes.
You're saddling me with something?
Yeah, I'm saddling you with something.
Oh.
I am. At some point, you said you wanted more women, so I'm going to give you Gamora.
All right.
Alright.
It's on the mind.
I will have to look up what she's been in the comics out of relation to Thanos. Is she even related to Thanos in the comics, or is that just an MCU thing?
I think that's still in the comics.
Jacob pays $75 for the luxury tax.
Alright.
So we both settle him with a character? Okay.
I believe so.
I'm saddling you with Detonator.
Detonator? I don't know who that is.
He's a mutant.
Alright.
On the League, on the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. In fact, he was the character that on the page I was looking at.
You know what? We haven't even touched Inhumans. You get Lockjaw, the dog.
Alright, I'll take Lockjaw. I will say though that we technically not anymore. We haven't, but spiritually still we have touched in the Inhumans
because Kamala Khan was originally an Inhuman, yeah.
Even and then they made her an X-Men and also lamer.
Right.
Simultaneously.
Right. Yeah.
Short line. I owe you $50.
And I saddle you with something. Ooh. What are some goofy options here?
At this point, we have so many characters. I'm going to have to kill some in a car crash or something.
I mean, you don't have the battle van for that, but you do have Captain America's motorcycle.
Fuck you, Jacob.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Here, I'll make that crash a little easier for you, and also, give you something in the Fantastic Four divorce. You get what's the Fantastic Car?
Fantastic Car, got it. Nope. Four. The Marvin Gardens, that is a Jacob property. Jacob, give him.
Give me one?
Give Noah one. Noah, have Domino.
Alright, I'll take Domino.
At this point, I'm just not going to care about money. We'll care about it when we get to down here.
Yeah.
I will say, what is our end condition at this point?
I would say... I
want to get rid of these cards here.
Yeah. There's another railroad?
There's another railroad.
Oh, man.
Jacob.
It's also almost midnight. If we want to call it earlier, we can.
All right, Oriental Avenue. That is something of yours. You get one of the blues. That's what we needed.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Yeah, I mean, you get one for free. It's fine. Yeah, tell me when.
What? Don't just give me a brown.
Tell me when.
There are no browns anymore. You just get.
Don't just give me a brown.
Tell me
We've
when.
We've already been in a there are no more brown situation.
Tell
I'm
me when.
giving you a brown
Don't
anyway.
just give me the brown, Alex.
just keep it there. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
Ah,
Okay, you get blob.
okay, I'll take it.
7. Community chest. Gain $200.
And you.
And also the card.
Yeah.
$25 more. Since it's a vehicle level, can I just? I'm right next to the vehicles.
If
I
you
have
want a
really
vehicle,
funny
take a vehicle. Yeah, sure. I don't care.
I want the bus that the Green Goblin held up the children in Spider-Man.
You don't have Green Goblin. You have Norman. Damn it.
I have Norman Osborn.
I'm just putting suffer the little children on your list.
Suffer the young children, innocent and all that.
Okay. All right.
1, 2, 3,
Also, isn't
4,
that
community
it's
stuff.
it's like a sky. It's like a isn't it like a sky trolley technically?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, anyway.
Either way, you pay $50. We each have to saddle you with something.
All right.
Jacob, you can go first.
Have Screwball, I guess?
Screwball. Okay. I don't remember who that is, but I'll take it.
The Spider-Man villain.
Okay.
I am going to give you. Oh, fuck it, Mephisto.
All right. I guess
There's like a really big.
Mephisto, Dormammu, the one below all. We're giving him a lot of space in Avalon.
Yeah. All right.
And then Noah rolls again.
Oh, I got doubles? Great.
Doubles. Back one. Community chest.
I
You get that $50 back.
And Pasco.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't give a shit about vehicles. Can I are y'all cool with me taking a light blue?
Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to take Aunt May. Cuz she has her own card.
All right.
She also has her own Magic the Gathering card. Is that the last one?
No, there's one more light blue.
How many more cards are there?
They're total. I'm not. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
This is a big set.
I'm going to. Wait, no.
There's
that's
a lot. There's a lot of mutants left.
Fair enough.
We're at Virginia Avenue. I own Virginia Avenue.
We'll go Avengers. We'll go Avengers. Tell me when.
No, he's saddling me with one.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm saddling.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to give you Lady Loki.
Who?
Lady Loki.
Oh, Lady Loki. Okay, sorry. I heard Loki.
Yeah.
What is this? Like, who is that? A really poorly advised villain for Daredevil?
Jesus.
Chance card. Advance to go collect $200. So that's $800 for me total.
And what was go?
Wait, why did you just get Why did you just get $400?
Because
Because we passed go and then went back to go.
and then I collected
Oh my
200.
god. Okay, yeah. So you basically pick any character that's not owned.
I will like. Miguel O'Hara.
Prowler?
$3.99.
Okay. Oh wait, no, Aaron. No, Miguel. Wait, which?
Spider-Man $20.99.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
You land on Vermont.
Huzzah, we're almost free.
Oh, that's one of the unowned blue. Okay.
Yes.
Good news. Cloak is up for auction.
All right.
Who has dagger
I-
again?
Jacob
have
has
dagger.
dagger.
I concede to Jacob.
Hold on. Okay. Well, Jacob started. Who landed it here? I landed here.
You landed here.
Okay. I'm
not saying you have to concede. I'm saying I'm conceding.
Okay. I bid 100.
200.
250.
300.
310.
340.
All right. You get that. You get cloak. And
All right. Well, now that the set's complete, and I don't have to do the headache of figuring out what to do with half of Cloak and Dagger.
You also get a Sony Spider-Man universe character.
Right. They put Noel in the third Venom movie, right?
Yes.
I'm doing Noel then.
All right. Cool. I mean, that works with Carnage, I guess. Yeah. All right. Oh, someone land on go?
This would be Jacob's turn.
Oh, we landed on go last time, right.
We got
No, wait.
2 railroads. The 5 for New York. New York is owned by you. Choose an Avenger. Or get a random Avenger, I suppose.
Random Avenger.
All right.
Random Avenger.
Tell me when.
Go.
Damn, I kind of wanted her She-Hulk.
Well, it works for me. I forgot She-Hulk was an option.
Yep.
I land on my own Connecticut.
Which is in what color set?
Blue.
Light blue.
Okay. Well, we'll round up. Tell me when.
When?
You get Quasar.
Who the fuck is Quasar?
Look him up.
I knew who plays it was in Wolf.
5.
Wait, I forgot about this. Under his stats for arch enemies, it says Quasar has no arch enemies, as he is quiet and soft spoken.
Noah, give yourself a pink.
That's random. I guess.
So I get round up to something.
Yeah, I'll round up to get Wasp, I guess.
We already gave out Wasp.
Oh fuck.
No, I thought it was you tried to give out Wasp, but then either the category was wrong or you weren't the one giving them out.
I don't see Wasp on my sheet.
Yeah, cool.
It works then.
I get Wasp.
You get both Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah, but it's the wrong Ant-Man for this Wasp. Because this is Janet Van Dyne.
5 for Jacob. landing on Illinois Avenue, Illinois, owned by me. I'm going to give you Drax.
This is going to be very funny for what I intend to do if you land on one of mine.
For 4, I am given a random one by Noah.
I'm saddling you with something?
Yes.
Okay, I'm doing the funniest thing, because I just thought of it. You get Franklin Richards.
Who?
The son of Reed and Sue.
Oh, that Franklin Richards.
The one that's a god.
Who...
Hold on. I'm making it so that they're now the adopted child of Ben Green.
I mean, they're already his uncles.
All right.
I mean, you
7,
do... Yeah, no, never
I
mind.
land on free parking.
Oh, okay. So random free pick a category. We have a lot of we have a lot of X-Men, Excalibur, and X Factor. We've got some villains.
Fuck, I'll just take another Excalibur.
All right. Tell me when.
No one's done X Factor yet.
Which is funny because that's where all the OG X-Men members are. Like
So?
the original 5. Did you say stop?
I said stop.
You lucked out so hard, you got Lockheed.
Hell yeah. All right. 4 for Noah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Community chest. $200.
And
And
I guess that would be an X something character.
okay. You know, fuck it. I'll dip into X Factor. Tell me when.
When?
I get Iceman.
Alright.
Five for Jacob. Jacob lands on Marvin Gardens. Marvin Gardens goes down to the fucking X something at this point.
X Factor again.
Well, we have villains left. So
Oh right,
Oh,
let's
wait,
do a
okay.
villain.
Yep.
Let's do a villain.
tell me when.
When?
You get Sabretooth.
Alright.
And you do own
Something-
Patch, so
Someone for Patch to stab.
Something from Noah. If you want to give me an X Factor at this point, I wouldn't say no.
You get Frankenstein's monster. That's because that is a thing in Marvel as well.
He is owned by yourself. You get one of the reds.
All right, that's the mutants. So I'll dip into X Factor again. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
I get Archangel.
Cool. This causes you to go to jail.
All right.
Since you
Get a
went
villain.
down.
No wait, no, you have to actually get to each turn.
5 for Jacob. Jacob, you land on Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is owned by you.
Okay, what's the rounding options available? Is it back down to villains and X-Men again?
Or up to Wolverine and
where
Brown
are
Wolverine.
you? On the
he's
Green.
owned by-
I will.
You know, like
I-
do a
I-
coin flip for the dark blues, I guess.
All right, tell me when.
When
You get Black Suit Spider-Man.
I can work with this.
So you get Cosmic and Black Suit Spider-Man.
I can do a symbiote arc, but without Venom.
I get settled from Jacob.
Have Moon Dragon.
Fuck yeah, I like Dragon.
I forgot about Moondragon.
I get Drax, you get Drax's daughter.
I forgot she
Hell
was
yeah.
Drax's daughter.
Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I forgot. Noah, do you want to buy?
Yeah, I'll just save us some time and pay to get out, so I automatically get the two villains that are left, Galactus and Mole Man.
Fucking Mole Man? Really?
I've been waiting for Mole Man to show up, because I really wanted Mole Man, even if I had none of the Fantastic Four, and this is the funniest way it could have happened.
This is the funniest way it could have happened. Paired with Galactus.
Yep.
Alright, Jacob, you get to saddle him with something.
Oh fuck, I need to think of another character to saddle him with. Fuck it, you have Galactus and Aunt May. I forget the fucking name they gave her, but the cosmic the power cosmic Aunt May from that one Twinkie commercial.
There's a power cosmic Aunt May in the... God, okay.
Yeah, she makes him a giant Twinkie to satiate his hunger.
Noah, also... Marvin Garvin... Jacob, give him another.
Alright. I was literally, like, before you gave me Aunt May, I was like,
Marvel do the Kool-Aid Man comics? I think they did.
What? No, I need to look this up. Kool-Aid Man comics. Kool-Aid Man comic book. It is fucking Marvel!
And you get $10.
Alright.
So, help us, please. End this soon.
I now have a funny option for when I have to saddle someone with a character next.
Wait, hold on, did I also give you the wall?
Huh?
You gave me the wall.
Okay, gotcha.
No, Alex has the wall.
That would've been really funny.
Damn.
I cannot be smashed through by the Kool-Aid Man. Let's go.
Yep.
Noah, pick a.
Where am I?
You got money on a community chest.
Oh, okay. So I just go I'll just go. Nah, fuck it. You know what? I'll just take the funny option so it's out of the way. I will take brown and yellow suit Wolverine.
Alright.
Jacob, 1, 2, 3, 4. Luxury tax. Tax the rich.
That means you both saddle me with someone.
Okay.
I also, real quick, I like that we deliberately chose to not do the final episode on the on the Fisher of the Reels writing project because of the Paramount
Because
stuff.
fuck Paramount, yeah.
Because fuck Paramount. And then we just created a new writing project to saddle ourselves with instead.
Yes.
To resolve it, not the podcast.
Hey, also, you gave me Kool-Aid Man. Guess what else got a Marvel comic adaptation? The movie Annie. You get Little Orphan Annie.
Okay, I'm going to give you Blackjack O'Hare.
All I can think of is Bucky O'Hare. Who actually is this?
A supporting character for the original Rocket Raccoon comics.
Got it, okay.
Nobody has fucking Rocket. Also, I just got a notification from OBS. That's a good sign. It's just saying that OBS might give me notifications. Whatever. Yeah.
I guess the message worked.
Yep. Alright.
No, I've been going faster. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get him.
Where? Yep. Where am I? Where are we?
No. You give him something.
Oh, I give you something. I already gave him
No,
little.
give Jacob something.
I already gave him. Oh, again?
He luxury taxed. Did you not give him something?
No, he
for that?
gave me
I
something.
gave him Little Orphan Annie.
Yeah.
A little orphan Annie. Okay.
Because that movie got a Marvel comic adaptation, which I
Vermont-
I own those comics, by the way. That they did for
Vermont is owned. Okay, we're rounding up to the red from light blue, I guess.
Okay. X-Men, X Factor, or Excalibur.
Are we not out of Avengers?
Yeah, no, we only have X-Men related characters left. X-Men, X Factor, and Excalibur.
Let's do Excalibur, I guess.
All right, tell me when.
Bitch.
When?
You get Rachel Summers Phoenix.
All right.
Motherfucker. And you get to move again. Another 10. You landed on Tennessee. I'm going to saddle you with the Power Cosmic.
But just the concept of the Power Cosmic, he already has Silver Surfer.
No.
And I have Aunt May with the Power Cosmic.
That's right. That's right. I can't. That means I actually can't do that.
Yeah.
In that case, give me a list of characters from this stupid comic. I swear to God.
Oh boy. That's a good sign.
I'm slightly annoyed that we're dumping the Fisher of the Rails thing, because I had what feels like a good idea for my Fisher of the Rails thing.
I mean, you can tell us the story, like a brief outline of the story concept while he's thinking, if you want.
Okay, the brief outline of the story concept was that Dr. Wily was going around to a bunch of movie universes to steal either time machines or AIs.
That's awesome, actually.
Then it would be revealed. Then during that, they would go to terminate the Terminator universe, partly because of Skynet and the time machines there, but also partly as a demonstration of what happens when, like, things get too obsessed with, like, people get too obsessed with going back in time and a timeline, and it's just the Terminator timeline being a mess as the entire chapter.
Nice.
Oh, real quick. You
Yeah.
get the cool copter from the Kool-Aid comics.
All right.
All right, so I can't even get his helicopter? Great.
Nope. My turn. I get the 12. I did not want the 12. I land on Oriental Avenue. I get saddled by Jacob.
You get saddled by Jacob of the Thanos copter.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, then...
It was a mistake to introduce vehicles.
Then, after that, it would be revealed that Dr. Wily was being, in some way, blackmailed into stealing the time machines in AI to make a super time machine that could rewind, like, the main reel.
Mm-hmm.
And that the person doing it was Fisher's mom.
Oh, cool.
Because she wanted to make a perfect timeline where she could have both, like, the family she left and also her dream job of being like a detective in the agency.
Okay, I get an Excalibur, by the way.
Oh, okay, there is one left, and it's Nightcrawler.
Cool.
Nice. and then this would climax in like Fisher having to solve like basically variations of the same mystery over and over again in Mean Girls, where each version of it is just like it starts with like Mean Girls, then Mean Girls the stage play, then Mean Girls the stage play musical, then Mean Girls the stage play musical the movie.
That's amazing.
Both of us have to saddle Noah.
Okay.
And at the end, Fisher gets his mom to give up on the past and just move on forward to new things. It's a commentary on stop remaking fucking everything. Dear God.
Nice.
Noah, because I have the card right in front of me and he's a full art, I'm going to give you JJJ.
All right, cool.
And the start of all that was a tutorial level with Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, where someone's sabotaging the contest.
Nice.
Anyway.
Nice.
Nice.
See, I thought mine was stupidly convoluted. Mine involved Golden Age going back in time to steal the screenplay for The Godfather and pass it off as his own movie back in the 1930s when Babylon takes place.
I mean, mine was going to be, kind of like a Persona-style game where Fisher and Ethan Winters were going to collect party members throughout different, areas, but it's the Twilight Zone.
Did you just write off Sheen for no reason?
Ethan Winters was going to be the first party member he found, and then Sheen and other people would be in the other.
Gotcha.
Isn't it like Ethan Hawke?
No, Ethan Hunt from.
Ethan Winters is the Resident Evil 7 protagonist.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I for some reason I was thinking you meant Ethan Hunt, which is not even the Tom Cruise character that we included in the first one. It was Maverick.
Oh, yeah, Maverick. Yeah.
The idea is that he's stuck in the Twilight Zone and currently in a depression.
Gotcha.
And the entire point of the game is Ethan Winters after having amnesia remembers who he is and will eventually convince Fisher to
I like how we keep referring to him by his last name. His first name was
leave the Twilight Zone and actually be happy with their life, and dwelling on the past wasn't going to solve their problems.
Yeah.
Okay, so
very similar themes going on. Nice. Mine also started with Red Handid escaping from the space prison from Invader Zim in a stealth minigame where he has to avoid the Death Angels from A Quiet Place.
Yeah, fair enough.
And also involved Pascal getting killed and being trained in ghostly abilities by the protagonist from Ghost Trick.
All right, I'm going to give us 10 more minutes at this point.
Fair.
All right, sounds good.
Did we already settle Jacob? Or not Jacob? Already both settle Noah?
You saddled me with J. Jonah Jameson. Jacob did not give me.
Okay, I did not. Let's go Scorpion. Fuck it.
All right.
Let's get some synergy again. Let's give him all of the Spider-Man, except for some of the Spider-Man.
My Railroad. I'm going to give you the Chameleon.
All right.
let's give Noah all the Spider-Man. Immediately gives Jacob a Spider-Man villain.
Virginia and St. Charles. I'm going up to Virginia. Give me an X Factor.
Okay. Yeah, tell me when.
When?
You get Jean Grey, aka Marvel Girl. Damn.
Let's go.
I wanted Jean Grey.
That's a 4 for Noah. Landing on Mediterranean.
Is that the
Jacob
one? Oh, damn. Okay, so Jacob saddles me.
Have Khonshu.
Okay.
You motherfucker.
Gosh.
Khonshu is part of Moon Knight.
Exactly. But he's not Moon Knight.
This is allowed. You just gave me another fucking god that I don't have the main character for. Although I do have Grey Hulk, so I can kind of make one below all work, but
Pacific Avenue. That one's
I have
owned
it.
by Noah. Noah Saddle Jacob.
All right. What are the fucking?
At this point, the saddle doesn't even mean anything. We've all been saddled with more than what we've chosen and gotten.
Jacob, you get Uatu the Watcher.
Alright. I can weirdly work with that with Nick Fury.
You don't have Nick Fury.
Fuck, I forgot. Well, I could have worked with that with Nick Fury.
Noah, saddle me.
Okay.
I can still get the other Nick Fury, actually. We just specify white Nick Fury.
No, MODOK.
I'm surprised MODOK hasn't. But then again,
MODOK doesn't have a card.
Really
I don't know if he existed at this point.
he should have. Either way, Vermont. Jacob owns Vermont. Jacob saddle Noah.
No, because this now we're. Oh, sorry, no, we're landing down it. Noah, take Kang the Conqueror.
All right.
God. Jacob, I am saddling you. Yondu.
Alright.
Mr. Whistleblower himself. Alright, I got up to yellow. That is Jacob, you saddle me.
Have Star-Lord's dad.
Wait, is
You already
oh
gave out
right,
ego.
he is a
No, that's only in the movie. Star-Lord's dad is a different character in the comics.
Yeah, yep, that is true. That is true.
I go to jail. Okay.
Alright, next.
I guess if you, yeah, I guess for jail you'll get random X-Men characters since we don't have villain cards left.
Yeah, what Noah done?
What are we at?
You get Adam Warlock.
I get Adam Warlock?
Yep.
Yes.
Great.
Another cosmic entity.
All
Don't
right.
worry about it. No! You got a high number where I didn't want you to get that. Jacob,
Yes.
hold on. I am about to make this incredibly funny.
I can't. I look forward to it.
Jacob, you get the Magus.
The who?
The what?
The Magus.
I don't know what.
Adam Warlock's evil half.
Okay.
Okay.
Forgot about that. I did a fucking alternate universe MCU involving the Magus, and I forgot that he existed. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
the
Okay.
Magus. Okay.
Like I said, trying to be funny about it.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to pay the 50 to move 3 up to... saddle me and then give me a random X-Men.
Oh, wait, did you just pay to get out?
He just paid to get out. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I give you 3 random X-Men. X-Men or X-Factor. There's only 2 X-Factors left.
Actually, I'll take both the X Factors, get rid of them.
Okay, Cyclops and Beast, and just to be fair, I'll give you another, which technically I should give myself a
No, you
random
need to settle
X-Men
me with
as well, because I paid right away
No,
to...
I landed on your pink. Saddle me.
Okay, Fucking... Oh, I had an idea. Fucking... I had an idea. Fuck it, you get head pool.
The healing Deadpool from Marvel Rivals? Okay.
Is he a healer in Marvel Rivals?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Or Noah. Noah, you get on free parking.
Alright. I'm gonna give us each one X-Men because technically I should have gotten one earlier when I paid to get out of jail, and you get one as well because you paid right away. So tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. Do you want Long Shot or Havoc? I don't care about the rules anymore. Pick which one you want. Alright, I guess I get Long Shot. Which I know nothing about.
The only thing I want right now is the fucking Hippo Goddess. Just because I know Moon Knight would hate it.
Okay, where are we at?
Jacob's turn.
Where's he at?
6. He got the railroad. One of yours? Damn
Mine?
It. Yep.
You get settled with that hippo you just mentioned.
I knew it would happen.
Yeah. I'm surprised you guys haven't saddled each other with Dracula's wife yet to screw me over. Granted, I haven't gotten Dracula's wife, so I can't.
They keep thinking of other funny things.
Yo.
Alright, fuck it, I don't care about the rules anymore. I am going to go for the fucking crocodile for Comet.
Wait, you get the crocodile? How? Oh, you land on your own. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't care. I want a god to put in this.
Fair enough. Okay.
Okay. I think it's been more than 10 minutes since you imposed the last 10 minutes.
It has been exactly 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
There.
Since I bullshitted that, who has the least?
Okay, wait, hang on. Who has the Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So, Croc is the last one. Okay. There are 3 X-Men characters left. Alex, you have the most money left. Do you...
Money hasn't mattered.
Right, but whatever. You still probably would have the most money.
Arbitrarily picking you first.
Yeah, you would probably have the most money. Do you want Professor X, Dazzler, or Rogue?
Professor X.
That's fair. You have Magneto. And then between me and Jacob, I'm picking Rogue, so you get Dazzler.
Okay, I was going to pick Dazzler.
All right, cool.
This works out.
There's no Gambit in this, so Rogue. Honestly, no. Fuck you, Noah. I'm saddling you with Gambit.
Okay. All right.
It's been declared. It's been declared.
All right.
You complained about not having enough.
Yeah. That's fair.
They're married at some point. Dude, have fun with that.
I also technically I also have some other technical bonuses because there's
You're like
also
the void.
there are rookie characters that I didn't even factor into the decks because I was gonna have them as endgame bonus stars essentially.
Please.
You know, these will be random. Alex, pick 2 numbers 1 through 6.
5 and 3.
Okay, you get Danny Ketch Ghost Rider and the OG Guardians of the Galaxy team minus Yondu because you gave Jacob Yondu.
Who's on the OG Guardians of the Galaxy team?
Yeah, so
I should note this. I also did an alternate MCU thing with them. Yondu is the one you know is the problem.
Yondu, Major Victory, Martin X, Charlie 27, Starhawk, Nikki, Aletta Ogord, Replica, Talon, Yellow Jacket, and Gina.
It has a list of them on here, so I can just include that in the list when I send you the. It's entire yeah.
Okay, and then I guess for my numbers I'll pick 2 and 4.
Okay, so you get Nomad and Fool Killer. And then
I get alternate Captain America.
This one isn't Captain America. He was trained.
Okay.
It's Jack Monroe.
Got it. Okay.
And then I get New Warriors and Deathlock. I'm actually really excited about that.
Deathlock. That's a weird one.
Because New Warriors includes Firestar, so I can do Spider-Man and his amazing friends.
Oh god, I've had to deal with a lot of toys for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because there's a new version of that on Disney.
Yeah, it's the new kids version that's got Miles and Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
Like a ghost spider.
Yeah.
And also I heard online that they're apparently doing a G-rated version of the Venom arc of some kind in some way.
How the Wait, I also saw, I don't know if this was AI or what, I also saw an image in the style of that show of Punisher with water guns. I don't know if that's real. I'm scared if it is.
It's stupid enough that I can believe it, but I lean against it because why would you even poke that orange
why?
If you're making the kids?
Anyway, anyway, we have officially ended this podcast. It's
been a fun run, everyone.
Hope you guys
as a reminder,
enjoyed this
everyone
finale.
here is dead and in purgatory.
Yeah, that was our purgatory Monopoly.
Yep. Bye.
Goodbye,
or no,
everyone.
wait. We gotta do the proper outro one last time. And Alex, since you're the special guest, you can do the honors of saying the last part. Peace.
Adios.
And